What is up? What is up, everybody? What is going on? I am the one and only Skins fan all day. BG, y'all know me. What's going on, YouTube? How you guys doing? Your boy is back in business. Sorry, guys, I was a little occupied. You know how life is, guys. So had to take care of home first. But I thank you guys for being here. Those that waiting. Appreciate everybody that came through. Don't forget, guys, on your win, go ahead and smash a thumbs up if you haven't. Make sure you guys go ahead and check everybody out in here. Make sure y'all speak to each other. Let me see who's in the building. Let me go back up to the top and give you guys your proper shout outs. Let's just see. We got Drew Bird in the building. Let me see. We got CJ, New York Beast, Daily Grind, and Graydon Viz, TikTok. We got Franklin in the building, Santiago, Nicole, appreciate it. Jessica's in the building as well. Let me see. King Ivo, thank you guys for coming through. Appreciate it. We got Fraser. What's good, Frey? William is also in the building. What's going on, guys? What is going on? The question for tonight, guys, is what is the Washington football team going to do at quarterback? Who is next in line? What's up, Bloodshot? Appreciate you coming through, man. I really do appreciate you coming through. I've been wanting to get you on this panel with me, Bloodshot. Like I said, you don't really have to show yourself and all that stuff if you don't want to. Just get you up on the panel, man, and talk, get your knowledge about the Washington football team so people can, connect with you. Also join your channel, brother. Like I said, we all in the Washington family, so we all try to stay connected with each other. Thank you guys for coming through. Without you guys, there is no me. I thank you. I've been taking a rest from YouTube. He said soon. That's what's up. I've been taking a rest from YouTube, for a good little minute. Sometimes you just gotta take a break from YouTube. With that being said, guys, what are we going to do at quarterback for this Washington football team? Who is next in line? Now, there's a lot of stuff going around on the internet. Like I said, this is lying season. You're going to hear a lot of rumors and stuff like that. But to be honest, we really don't know what Washington's going to do. We got a whole new regime in here, guys. Whole new regime. We don't have that Bruce Allen regime. We don't have that all them crazy people that was back then. Those delusional people back then, was just flat out just telling us what, telling everybody who they're going to get and blah, 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 blah. Washington diehard fan, what's going on? Santiago, I see you, brother. What's going on, player? Thank you guys for coming through. I'm nervous. Like I said before, I'm a little nervous of what we are going to do at quarterback. I truly believe there is something special. Red, what's going on, Playboy? What's going on, cuz? I truly believe there's something special with this Washington football team. We are stepping in the right direction. And we need, first and foremost, everybody keep talking about linebacker. First and foremost, we need a quarterback. We don't need no bum trash quarterback and all these bum quarterbacks out here. We need a legit splash. Now, what quarterback out there that really could be a good splash? Don't be surprised, guys. Don't be surprised. You never know what this football team, this new regime is going to do. We can actually, I'm just throwing it out there because nobody has said this yet. We can actually move up into the first, the first pick in the draft. We could do it. We can move up in the first pick of the draft. You never know. We did it before. Moved up to number 2. We can do it again. We can go. If there's somebody out there that you really want to get, why not go and get them? If they truly believe this football team is a couple of pieces away, but we definitely got to get a quarterback. Couple of pieces away to make it to the promised land, why not go and get them? Why wait and keep experimenting with all these jack-leg quarterbacks out here that's free agent? There's going to be free agents coming up, a couple more weeks or whatever, they already know what they're all about. Yeah, Daily Grind said I'm excited. Roger Smith, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. I'm here now. I was super busy cleaning. Thanks for coming back, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for coming through, man. I really do appreciate you guys. All right, let me see what's going on in the chat. So we all still waiting on the release of Alex Smith so they can shore up some of that money. I saw some reports that people talking about Landon Collins. Like I said, there's a bunch of hearsay, stuff that's going around. We really don't know what's going on. We not in the building. All us YouTubers out here, we can assume and speculate and try to get info, but we really don't know. So I'm just throwing it out there. Just like I said before, there is a strong possibility. Y'all, I know y'all might not like it. There's a strong possibility that we can get Cam Newton. There's also a strong possibility that we can actually move up into the first pick of the draft, of this year draft. But what do we have to give up? We will have a lot of money. Hopefully they reconstructure Landon Collins' contract, add more money on top of what we were going to get once we let Alex Smith go. So we'll be playing with a lot of money. And also they're going to be releasing players. Players going to get released. There's going to be more money added. We can mess around and probably get close to 70 million. We can mess around and get money like that. We'll have a lot to play with. What's up, Damien? What's going on? Appreciate you coming in. Thank you guys. But y'all let me know, what do y'all think, Washington fans? He said knock him down forever. Washington fans out there, y'all tell me, what do you guys think of who our quarterback should be, and what would you do if there's a quarterback in the draft that you want? What would you do to get him? But remember, BG, I said all along the first order of business was cutting out. You're right. You did say that. You're right. Trubisky to Washington. What's up, Ronnie? What's going on, player? Thank you guys for coming in, man. You guys are awesome, man. I can't do this without you. I've been sitting there looking at the screen, looking silly. But I appreciate you. You're right, though. You did say that, Santiago. Got to get rid of Alex, get some of that money. I think they need to reconstruct Landon Collins' contract as well. Get probably 5 or 10 million back off of his contract, or whatever they can do. I'll take 15 if that can help. But we shall see. Any amount will help us. I'm not sold on Trubisky. I don't want none of these bootleg, jackleg quarterbacks. I need a for sure quarterback that we know if this person was to come here, we are set. We will be scary. The other teams in the NFC East will look at us and say, man, Washington ain't playing. So I see they already counting us out of the Deshaun Watson. Like I said, we don't know if they're going to trade him or not. We don't know. We don't know what they're going to do with Russell Wilson. We don't know. Because nobody's saying nothing. But we shall see. We don't know. We could be a dark horse for any of these rumors that they rarely ever talk about us now, guys. They still see us as the Washington Redskins. Y'all know that. Y'all know they can't stand us because of our owner and the stuff they've done in the past. Y'all know that. So he said Cam Newton. Not gonna happen. Eastside Harold, what's up, Eastside? What's going on, player? Good to see you, brother. He said, not going to happen. You're right. Hey, it's a possibility, though. It's a possibility. Cowboys can get him. You don't know. Don't nobody know what's going on. Don't nobody know what's going to happen. Don't nobody know what's going to happen with Dak. You never know. This is going to be a strange, watch what I tell y'all. This is going to be a strange season right here, guys. As far as free agency, draft, a lot of people going to be jumping here and there. A lot of people that don't supposed to be cut gonna get cut. You like, what? I'm telling you, it can happen. Texas said that. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys continue to talk to each other. Let me go ahead and open up this panel. I'm good, DG. Okay, Taylor Heineke. That's right. That's right. All right, let me go to open up this panel, guys. I'm going to get you guys feedback. I want you guys to give me your feedback, you Washington fans, what even other fans as well. Y'all more than welcome to come up on the panel. If y'all got some, y'all got some quarterback issues or some quarterbacks that y'all might want to see on y'all team, you're more than welcome to jump up here. All right, let me go ahead and do that. Long time no see, bro. What's up, Hassan? What's going on, player? Appreciate you coming in. Let's go get Todd Collins out of retirement. No, thank you. No, God, no. Todd Collins. I don't know, man. It's a strange year. I'm nervous. I'm excited about it, but I'm also nervous because I want them to make the right decision. This will let me know about this regime, about the coaches, all these people that brung in. This will let me know. And just by, he says, Patrick Ramsey, maybe. Nah, no, thank you. And just by the people that they brung in, it's leaning, for me, it's leaning towards Cam Newton. It's leaning towards Cam Newton, but I'm not sold on Cam Newton. I'm just not sold on Cam Newton right now. All right, let me go ahead and what's up, Santiago? What's going on, player?
What's up, Dean, big brother Almighty?
He said John Beck. You know all the quarterback. What's going on? DeMarco, what's going on, player?
Well, now to answer your question, my opinion, okay, because I said the
I
first.
already know what you said, but you got the floor. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. And now I was just going to sprinkle on it because I'm sprinkle so when people get on, they understand what my stance is. The first order of business, like I said, was Alex cutting the Alex thing.
Uh-huh.
That was first and foremost. Now, Alex, and we talked about this on our last live stream. Alex pretty much sealed the deal on himself when he did that GQ article, man. He sped up the process because at the end of the day, we paid your bills, all your hospital bills. He's in the same boat as Reuben Foster. We made sure we paid all his bills to get him back right. Ron believed in him before any other court. In fact, all Alex had to do was say, I feel well enough to play. Ron was going to let him play. And that was, at the end of the day, you make that statement out of the GQ article if you if you didn't get to play or you didn't aspire to play. Now, my opinion, because I'm gonna get off of the Alex Smith thing. My opinion, I feel like they went to him because this is how they say it happened. Said that Ron he got back from vacation. I'm pretty sure I ain't gotta tell you because you like me, you be up on it. Oh, yeah. Said Ron got off vacation, and I feel like Ron probably went to him and stated to him, "Hey, look, Alex, you owe $24 million. Mm-hmm. We can't pay you $24 million. Now, if you want to go ahead and take this down to about 11, 10, and let some incentives be laden, then cool. If not, if you thinking that you want that we're gonna pay you $24 million, then we're gonna have to let you go." This on the backlash, in which I think Alex already knew after the way stuff went down with Trent, because Trent was in the same position. He had an opportunity to stay, you know what I'm saying, but he made his bid. Now, with that being said, now the first order of business is going to be out the way, and they stated that Ron is going to be making some movements. Okay, quarterbacks that I've been listening to, but I have a possibility. First of all, that Deshaun Watson possibility for all the people that's want to tell me, Deshaun Watson, if he come off of the Texans books, it will be after the draft.
Facts.
Hands down. That's because the Texans, if the Texans look at it like this, hey, you a top tier young quarterback, you trying to screw us, guess what? We're gonna screw you. So by the time the draft be done got here, everybody gonna be done had their chips fell into place. Deshaun Watson out of the deal. Dak Prescott, I'm pretty much sold that Dak is going to re-sign with Dallas for that franchise tag, and then so be it. Now my possibilities, Marcus Mariota. Now I feel that Marcus Mariota, and notice what I'm saying. I'm saying possibilities. Marcus Mariota, and the reason why I say Marcus Mariota because Mariota, he's well, first of all, the Raiders trying to play hardball with Mariota. They value him more than what people are offering. And from my understanding, I think Washington offered them two third rounders, and so at the end of the day, they like, nah, we want more than that. Nobody ain't called him no more. Called the Raiders on it. So what's gonna wind up happening? Because he still has a contract with them. They're gonna wind up waiting till the draft. They're gonna wind up falling in the same situation that Washington did with Trent Williams. They're gonna have to wind up settling, and we're gonna either us or somebody gonna call and say, "Hey, guess what? We can go in there and give you a fifth rounder for him now, fifth and the fourth. We're in the midst of the draft, fifth and the fourth. They might see somebody. That's a possibility. Um, and I've been listening to the different networks. I ain't crazy and sold on it, but they bouncing Fitzpatrick in there. Fitzmagic, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not crazy about Fitzmagic. And we both one thing I don't want us to do is get a bridge quarterback. Okay. We got two bridges in here, which is, we can keep Kyle Allen and Taylor Heineke if we need a bridge quarterback and groom a youngin. Okay. At the end of the day, names that's not being tossed around that I would like to hear as being a possibility is Tyrod Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Because he can run. He does. He is, to me, he outside of Fitzpatrick, he is the best stopgap quarterback to that next for us. As far fact, it's no as far as the ones with upside, Fitzmagic and Tyrod Taylor. Now, Mariota, the only reason why Mariota, where his name been bounced around with us, is because Mariota was a first rounder. It's not that many first. I think the only first rounders there's free agent looked at is what not Bradford, my man Sam Donald. He's a first rounder, and Mariota. Them the only two that's first rounders. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm interested in drafting if we're going to get a stopgap such as now and Cam's name been bounced around. I ain't too happy with Cam. I will satisfy. I will deal with it because if we having Cam, Kyle, and Taylor, and then we draft a young quarterback and then say, hey, guess what? Kyle Allen, Taylor, all y'all, we're gonna make them. We're gonna make y'all have an open competition for it. Okay. Draft wise, okay, because like you said, I agree with you, BG. Draft wise, they are. If you don't, I'm not putting nothing past nobody. After and you make when it took for you to say that at the beginning, just a moment ago, to say that's true. You know what I'm saying? Nobody thought we was gonna get RG3 when we got RG3. Okay. Nobody thought that we can't go and get. If it's in the draft, it's very little quarterbacks that I really am interested in. Zach Wilson, very much. I'm interested in Zach. Okay, yep. I'm very much interested in Zach Wilson. In the draft, Trey Lance, I'm interested in as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm scared because of the body of work, but the body of work that he has is outstanding. I really, 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 I don't know if you got to get up on the understanding, but they now you got some of the networks comparing Mac Jones to freaking dog Tom Brady of all people, and I'm like,
I saw that. That's kind of crazy, I saw that. Yeah.
I'm disappointed at that.
Let me jump in right quick. If I see Zeke fan says Skins fan, you keep saying no like every QB, but at Watson, you say, but Watson, if you don't get him, then what? All right. I'm not like I said, what I say we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what we're going to do. What's been said is we're going to be kind of aggressive during this off season as far as free agency. So we're gonna be aggressive. Aggressive doing what? Or going to get who? just by picking up a couple pieces. That's not being aggressive. Aggressive mean they trying to go get a doozy, a splash somewhere. But all right, check this out. Let's just say none of their plans work out. All right, no Fitzpatrick, none of these other quarterbacks up there, except one. I'm gonna go with one. Fitzmagic, all these other guys out there, Trubisky, Teddy B, all them other guys, no. Mariota, no. Tyrod Taylor, no. There's only one quarterback out there. I truly believe because he have a chip on his shoulder, he has something to prove. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Just by saying chip on his shoulder, he has something to prove. He knows every coach just about on this team. Now, I sat back and watched his interview where he had on it was on YouTube. I am an athlete. I'm talking about Cam Newton. I sat back and watched him just to listen to see how he been talking and stuff like that. I truly believe if everything else fails, even if they can't move up in the draft. Don't nobody trade nothing. Don't nobody trade with Washington. Try to move up in the draft, try to get a quarterback. If nothing else fails, I believe they should go. This is just my opinion. After I saw that interview, I'm looking at Cam different now. So after I saw that interview and heard how he was talking, I think Cam Newton, guys, might would be a good fit with us. And the reason why I say that is because he knows the coach. He knows mainly every coach that's on this team was with Cam Newton the year they went to the Super Bowl. I'm not saying because we going to the Super Bowl, nothing like that, because you know how y'all people think. I'm just saying the year they went to the Super Bowl and stuff like that, all those coaches are here now. They know Cam. Cam knows the offense. If everything else fails, we go out there. We don't have to give up no draft picks. If we can just go out of here and just be aggressive and get some weapons on this team, wide receivers, maybe a linebacker, or maybe having Landon Collins move to linebacker. If you don't want to move to linebacker, we're going to cut you. So maybe I'm just saying, just listen to me, guys. I think Cam Newton will be a good fit. Just sign for a 1-year deal, 1-year prove-it deal. I think Cam Newton would be a good fit for this Washington football team. Big, he's 250 pounds. He's 6'5" right now. Everybody keeps saying he's trash. His arm is shot. I went back and looked at tape of last year with Cam Newton. Cam Newton was throwing some bombs. I don't know why y'all say his arm is shot. Do y'all remember the game in Seattle against the Seahawks? I could have sworn he threw for 400-some yards. You cannot throw for 400-some yards, 2 to 3 touchdowns, and your arm is shot. The first game of the year, he put up some points. Even though he got COVID, he came back and he was off. He was off because, like I said, the team, just like you said in the interview, the team went forward and he had to catch up. You know what I'm saying? So I truly believe Cam Newton would be a perfect fit with this offense. We got good running backs. We got a good receiver. We can pick up 2 more at least. Maybe another tight end. Or we can pick somebody up in the draft, maybe, and maybe we can get a linebacker to help on the defense side. I think this offense will be good with Cam Newton because it won't fall off because Cam Newton can run. He knows the offense. If you get hurt, Taylor Heineke can come in. He can keep the running on. He can keep the run game up. Keep it going, or Kyle Allen can keep the offense going because they are already in the system. They know the system. Cam Newton know the system. Kyle Allen know the system. Taylor Heineke know the system. We bring in any other quarterback right now, if everything else fails, if they're not a top-notch quarterback, they will have to learn this system. These other guys already know the system. That's why I said I believe Cam Newton will be a perfect fit right now because of who our staff is. He knows every coach on this football team. He knows the offense. Now he just got to learn the players. Tell me what you think about that.
I don't have nothing against the Cam. That's why I threw his name out there. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing against Cam because first thing first, what everybody got to realize, especially in the chat, y'all must realize that I don't care if it's the only people that ain't gonna be in a quarterback competition if we can get them is doggone Deshaun Watson. That's it. Pretty
Right.
much it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that we could grab, they're gonna be in a quarterback competition, and that's part of the setup. I'm cool with the Cam thing because if we have to deal with Cam, and let's say we go into training camp with Cam, Kyle Allen, and Taylor Heineke, and we draft like if we don't draft high, at the minimum, I really want to stay away from Mac Jones. I really, really want to stay away from Mac Jones. Don't get me wrong, I see his passing. But if I don't want a quarterback that has to. We need a quarterback that can rise to the occasion, and that's what gave everybody that kind of sparkle about the quarterbacks that we do have on the team and on the system. So Cam Newton, I like the idea of having Cam come into the building because he know now. With that being said, the same way, like I said, the first order of business was Alex. Get ready to tell y'all and this for you, BG. Get ready to tell y'all what I feel the next order of business is going to be. Next order of business is taking care of the people that we're going to take care of that's going to stay on this squad. Before we get ready to go on, that's next on the plot.
That's why we need as much money as we
As
can.
much money as we can. That's so now that we're the top four. Once we get rid of Alex, we're going to be top four with cap money. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we're in a place that we haven't seen in a long time. Okay. And that's the blessing of it. We're that. The only thing is that I can't keep saying this enough. The only thing that's disrespectful to me is that any quarterback that has not named, it's crazy to me that you got these quarterbacks naming Dallas as a destination. And I ain't got a problem with, them naming Dallas destination. I don't want. Go ahead. What you were saying, Brett?
I say it's always going to be Dallas. Dallas always first thing smoking. Always Dallas.
And see, for me, when teams do us, when the media and players do us like that, that's when we really play. That's when we really thrive. That's what happened last year. People, they thought that we wasn't going to do nothing. They already got us banging with Dallas for the division this upcoming year.
I think it's going to be us and Giants.
That's what I personally feel. Okay, because the lingerment of this Prescott thing, that's Dallas situation. I don't even speak on the Prescott issue no more because right now, at the end of the day, the probability of Deshaun Watson getting to us, if he ain't done got to us before the draft, we ain't getting it. Any quarterback that anybody is thinking of that's a free agent, if we ain't got him before the draft, he ain't coming.
Also, I was thinking about because I truly believe our front office is trying to put a package together. They're trying to put something together as far as bringing in a splash somewhere. But if they don't get it, I will be fine. If nothing else fails, I don't want to trade for a quarterback. If we can't get a quarterback, as far as trading him, as far as what we want to give for him, and they it won't hurt us in the long run. And not, they're almost on their way out the door, or we already know how they are. I don't want them. Now, if we can get Cam, we don't have to trade. We don't have to give up no first round picks or nothing like that. Now, all these other free agents, we're gonna be battling for. But if we want to trade and try to get Russell Wilson and all these other quarterbacks that's still on rosters and not free agent, I don't want to do that. Even if these other quarterbacks is sitting on the bench, why would we go and trade for a quarterback that's sitting on the bench? I want to go get a quarterback that's starting. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
BG,
talks about. Go ahead.
BG, can I sprinkle this on what
Go
on
ahead.
what you?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's why I'm happy to hear for any of these big time free agent quarterbacks that's using Dallas as a destination. All I just want to make is this one comment is that please, please come on to the NFC East because every quarterback gets hurt. We have now in a division where not no quarterback has been hurt. So if you think you got injuries on your freaking resume and you got the way we play defense in the NFC East, please come on ahead. You ain't got to be on the Washington football team. Please come on ahead. Is that not accurate what I just said, BG?
Facts.
Okay. Danny Dimes,
Now let me go
everybody.
back. Now let me go back to this Cam Newton situation. I see a lot of comments. Everybody talking about Cam Newton's trash. He's washed up. He's no good. All right, let's go back. Before he played for the Patriots, that year he got benched or he trashed or whatever because he was injured. Okay, guys? He came off of injury. They let him go. He went to the Patriots. For some strange reason, first two games, Cam looked like Cam. Everybody was saying Cam is back. And then after that, COVID. Now, if y'all saw that Seattle game, the Patriots versus Seattle last year, Cam looked like Cam. I don't know if y'all remember it. It wasn't too long ago, but Cam looked like the old Cam. Throwing bombs. I'm talking about deep bombs. And they catching them. I like it. If the man arm is jacked up and he don't have no throwing power, he can't throw no more. I don't know what he was taking that day because he was slinging that rock and he was running. But again, like I'm gonna go back to it again. If we can get Cam, if everything else fails and their plan fails, I say go get Cam Newton. He would be the perfect fit for this team, for this offense. When was the last time we had a huge quarterback like that? 6'5", 250?
Jay Camp, I believe, something like that.
Jason Campbell probably like 6'4". Jason Campbell 6'4", 219 pounds, something like that. He won't. Yeah. I'm talking about meat. Yeah, meat.
Yeah, stocky. Yeah.
But
I mean, they got to recognize when you're what people tend to forget when you pulling out the Cam Newton, that they got to recognize we're not talking about giving him no big 30, 20, 30. We talking about we trying to pimp him like the Patriots did. No more than a little bit more than that.
Give him one or 2 year contract. It's not going to hurt us at all compared to trading for a quarterback like a Russell Wilson or Deshaun Watson, maybe all these other quarterbacks.
Ryan Finley, Ryan Finley JP Finley is plugged into Washington. JP done already stated the organization said they are not about to mortgage the farm to get somebody in here.
Yeah.
So that pretty much add up to Deshaun Watson. That's a done deal.
But you still never know. They can say one thing. You know how teams do, man. The teams say things. They put stuff out there so they can leave the team alone, so they won't put that person with this team. Teams known for doing that now. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. You never know until pen meets paper. Until they officially come out and say it out of their mouth. We're not doing this. We're not doing that. That's when I believe it.
Well, I'm with the Cam. If it's three to four possibilities, I'm with the Cam. I'm when they showed the stats that Ryan Fitzpatrick has against some of the top, the only problem with Fitzpatrick, and for the people who are talking junk about Cam, you must remember this guy was co-MVP of the league. Okay, all of the other people that we're stating, how the stats is out. Yeah, you got quarterbacks that be good with one team. And Peyton Manning was not Peyton Manning when he went to Denver. When he went to Denver. Okay. Cam Newton has been to a Super Bowl. No quarterback that's up and out, that's a free agent, has been to a Soupy. Name one. And what's worse is that we pretty much will set ourselves up if we bring Cam in and we get another tight end to book in that, and not to mention if we get somebody like Allen Robinson or you know what I'm saying, which they linking us to Curtis Samuels.
That tight end, that especially if they move up. Watch this, especially if they move up in the draft and get that tight end from
out of Florida.
Good God.
Pitts. I already knew who you was. And I mean, that's what people they got to realize. You can't knock Cam out, and it's sad because you got to get it, man. You got to give him I'm out last year. I was all for no. We will give freaking Alex Smith a chance.
Thank you.
Why the hell can't we give Cam a chance?
Check this out, y'all. Man, look, y'all got to realize. Did y'all see who this guy was playing with on the Patriots? Did y'all see who he had as weapons on the Patriots? Did y'all see the team he had around him? Do y'all believe if he come to Washington, he won't look better in our offense? We got way more talent than they got over there.
And let's be even more honest. If Cam was to stay with the Patriots, first of all, he was contending against teams that are established. Miami is a force defensively and offensively as well. Buffalo is a force offensively and defense. They are in their division.
What's up, Pooter? What's up, Panthers?
Real talk.
Facts.
That's real talk. And at the end of the day, the only team, hey, look, I'm willing to give if all else fails. Notice how we phrase it. You're not saying that's your first choice where people, they speaking on it. You're stating that if all else fails, and we have to turn to Cam, because people got to recognize the Patriots picked up Cam at the last freaking moment.
Yeah, I'll pick him up at the last freaking moment. But we got more talent than they got. Only person they had over there was
the wide receiver.
Julian
Edelman.
That's the only, and I think he got hurt. That's the only person they had over there.
No tight ends.
After that, he was throwing the football to the cheerleaders and the fake fans, the cardboard fans in the stand. That's the only person he was throwing the ball to. That's the only people he had to play with. Come on, man. We got way more talent. Way more. Just think about it. Just think if they allow Thaddeus Moss to get healthy. I mean, he get healthy and he all of a sudden he's shining in preseason or not preseason, training camp. Thaddeus Moss. We got Kelvin Harmon. Everybody keep forgetting about Kelvin Harmon. Kelvin Harmon can come back and be like, you know what? Y'all forgot about me. Hello.
Baby, what they call him? Baby Pierre?
Baby Pierre. Pierre Johnson. And then we go out there and get a Curtis Samuel, maybe an A-Rob. Oh, who knows? You don't know. You might mess around. Look, watch the chat. We might mess around and go get Antonio Brown. We just don't know. We just don't know who we're going to get. It's all speculation. But I guarantee,
because at the end of the day,
I guarantee we have more talent. We have more talent on this team right now compared to what the Patriots got. Only thing we need right now is to bring a quarterback in that can get us up and down the field and let our defense do the rest of the work. At least put some points on the table to help out our defense. We're gonna be all right.
And sprinkle this on what you just said about the Cam Newton, what everybody tend to forget. If we learned anything about Cam Newton, last year when he was with the Patriots, he ran the ball a great deal. He took a pounding and did not. He came back. He played every darn gone game.
Yeah.
And so if we can get him if we have to go to that Cam Newton situation, at least he can take a hit.
Yeah. And I agree with Panther Buzz. He said if Cam goes anywhere else, he's done. I truly believe it. That's why I say I believe he will fit perfect with us because he got his coach over here. He got OG over here. He got the rest of his boys over here. And now let's just say there's a possibility if we mess around and sign Curtis Samuel. Hello. Wouldn't you want to have a quarterback to throw to one of your boys? I'm like, come on, man. I mean, the person that knows your offense. I truly believe we will be scary.
Not just scary in the lightest sense, because forget not, if we get Curtis Samuel and we got Logan Thomas playing like so, then we got other receivers, not to mention Antonio Gibson in the background. Yeah. Okay. You're going to have to worry about Cam on triple ops. Okay. You're going to have to worry about Cam when he's throwing to, and Logan being an ex-quarterback, he knows how quarterbacks think. That's the reason why his transition wasn't so bad when he transitioned. The first thing hey, look, people that think, look, the whole time, BG, I was saying no to Cam, no. But it finally dawned on me, I think possibly yesterday, that I was like, damn, we might have to give Cam at least
might have to
an opportunity.
And everybody talking about, I see in the comments, everybody say he's bottom of the barrel. No, he's not. He's not the bottom of the barrel. He's not. Cam Newton is better than a lot of quarterbacks in the league right now. I'm sorry. There's a lot of trash quarterbacks out there. So you trying to tell me Case Keenum is better than Cam Newton? Case Keenum.
What about Tree Biscuit? Tree Biscuit is better than Cam Newton?
Come on, guys.
Tree Biscuit.
There's a lot of quarterbacks out there. What's up, Jimbo? What's going on? There's a lot of quarterbacks out there that's trash, guys. I'm telling you.
Jimbo say Ice Cube in the zip.
Ice Cube.
What's up, Jimbo? I like that one, Jimbo. I like that one. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, y'all Washington fans out there, okay. If y'all don't want Cam Newton, we can go and get what you call him back. We can go get Case Keenum back. How would you like that?
No. I got one, BG. Well, all of y'all Washington football team fans, y'all telling me y'all would rather have Josh Johnson than Cam Newton.
Josh Johnson
than Cam Newton.
Hey, we had Josh Johnson. We sure did. Y'all, man. And y'all talking about Cam Newton arm, and y'all didn't even watch that man play. Y'all Washington fans, y'all didn't even watch that man play. Go back and look at the games, man. Go back and look at them games. Look at the first two games of last year with the Patriots. Look at the Cam. Look at Cam Newton. Y'all talking about his arm was shot. His arm is trash. Go look back at them games before he got COVID. Check those games out. And y'all come back and tell me what y'all think about Cam Newton's arm. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Because the Cam Newton that I saw didn't have a problem with his arm. He was slinging that rock.
Like he was a dope dealer.
Go back and look at the game. Go back and look at the game with the against the Seahawks.
Yeah, that's right, William Zimmerman. Or we could go get RG3 if we can't go get D. Watson.
Okay, we go get RG3. Y'all want RG3? Y'all want RG3 back? Come on, man.
That mean I get. Hey, look. That mean I get to use that my RG3 his Hall of Fame jersey, pull it back. So they got y'all. Y'all got to recognize we don't. What was going. Why Taylor Heineke was able to be so successful is because he knew the system.
He knew the system, and they didn't know of him. That's the
That's
only
right.
reason. But they got tape on the little brother
They
now.
got tape on
him now.
Cal Allen. He know the system.
It don't take much.
And see, that's what made them able to slide. He didn't have to know the players. He knew the plays.
We need a quarterback on this team. I'm sorry to say this. Some of you guys might be delusional and might disagree. We need a
BG.
quarterback on this team that can scramble just in case the line breaks down. Every line breaks down. We need a quarterback that can run a little bit.
BG, let me sprinkle this on you because I know he done asked twice. Zeke fan want to know what we think about Najee Harris, the draft him to go with
we need a quarterback.
I think running back is. I think to answer your question, I'd rather put Alfred Morris with him instead because we know Alfred Morris is a hard runner. We know. I'm sorry, but he shouldn't have never left from Washington. Mm-hmm. He's a hard runner. I don't know no Washington football team fan. In fact, when we let him go, everybody was like, "What the hell?"
I like Alfred. Yeah, I like Alfred.
So I would,
especially the scheme he was in.
And big boy, hell no, paying Cam 25. No, that's what I stated.
That's not going to happen. They're not going to pay Cam Newton $25 million a year. No.
We're not giving no. We're not securing him a bag.
It would be a prove it deal with Cam.
Prove it deal. That's right, Jimbo.
That's right, Jimbo. Or two. They probably take it to 2 years. But I say 1 year or two, I will be satisfied.
I like that number, Protect. Anywhere from 6 to 8 mil.
Yes, I will be satisfied.
For 1 year, and the reason why I say for 1 year, between 6 to 8, because Heineke got what? 2 years at 8 mil, 4 mil per year.
2 years, yeah, 2 years. What's up, Randy?
You know, Cam had a fumbling problem, but you also got to recognize that that's a different team. Cam, he's coming in here with first of all, he's used to playing in that division in the NFC.
Y'all don't understand, man. The man didn't have nobody to play with it with the Patriots, man. That's why he went there. Nobody else gave him a shot. That's why he went to the Patriots. And if I was him, I wouldn't even went there. But I guess he needed the money.
Wait a minute, Ready Red. See, there you go. You talking junk, Ready Red. I tried to ignore this crap, Ready Red.
What's up,
I tried to ignore that crap. You talk about bringing the next scrub. Guess what? You bring the next scrub so we can fold that ankle up too, Ready Red.
What's going on?
Because if y'all ain't got but another year. My bad, Protein. What's up, my brother? Y'all ain't got but another damn year of Dak Prescott, and y'all going back to Scrubsville, which with Prescott, I was at Scrubsville this past year anyway. So they have said that's the reason why they don't want to invest. Even y'all don't want to pay Dak Prescott $40 million a year.
Facts. Hey, Protect. The question is, what are we going to do next at quarterback? I want you to give me your insight or what you would do with this team. Right now, we was talking about Cam Newton. I want you to tell me what you think what we should do at quarterback.
Cam went healthy. I'm cool with Cam healthy. Cam, I'll be healthy. The arm ain't shot. I'm good. I'm cool with that. I'd rather draft a young dude though. I want to get on a rookie deal. When I pay a bunch of money to.
Like who?
I mean, I'll take Fields. I'll take Lance.
You said Fields and Lance. Do you actually think either two of those guys gonna make it up to 19?
Oh hell no! We gotta trade up. Hell no. He might be there at 12, 13. I think Lance will be there at 12 with a Niners pick at. I think Fields will be there at 12.
So if we got
Don't
to
go over
trade,
12 though.
so if we got to trade up, what are we going to give up to get one of those quarterbacks?
Probably a two and
Now, and Pro T,
probably a 2 and a 3
Pro
this
T,
year,
let me say this now.
I
or
think they're
two
going to take it.
twos.
I think they're going to be ones.
I'm gonna tell
Or,
you what.
if
I'm
we
gonna
got one
tell
in the
you.
top 10, it's gonna take
I
a couple
don't.
ones. But
I don't think. The same way, like I'm telling you realistically. I don't think we're gonna move up that first round. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a veteran, and we're gonna because people we still saying Kyle Allen and Kyle Allen. We haven't given him a contract. So for everybody screaming Kyle Allen, Heineke got a contract and Allen don't right now.
What's up,
So
Jay Kirk?
he's just being fair. Okay. So at the end of the day, we're gonna
I
draft a
feel that.
veteran to me, and we're
Yeah,
gonna
I feel
go
you.
and get Kyle Trask or Kellen Mond, somebody that can sit behind a veteran and watch.
Okay,
And I
okay,
ain't sold
okay.
on Kyle Trask, but I know Pro T, he didn't let me see
That's my
some
guy. That's my guy. That's my guy. You know, that's my guy. Him and Davis Mills. Those my
Trash your
guys
guy,
right there.
Mond my guy.
Yeah, I don't
Man,
mind Kellen Mond. If Kellen Mond sit behind a veteran, I'm cool with that. I'm assuming that if they draft Trash might win the job. That's what I'm thinking. I think Trash might win the job. That's what I'm thinking. So Kellen Mond probably won't win the job because I don't think he's much of a polished passer quite yet. I think that Trash is much more polished than Mond is right now as a passer. An athlete, I'm gonna give it to Mond all day though. Mond's a way better athlete. Ain't no question about that. I'll be
Do you
retarded
think
to
they're
him.
gonna move up? So with that being
I
said,
think
going back to what BG said, do you think that we gonna move up to get one of the top tiers?
it depends where they fall at. I'm gonna say example. If Lance is sitting there at 12, I think we do it. Now I'm not saying we're gonna go from 19 to 5 and go get Zach Wilson. That's probably not gonna happen. But if someone's sitting there at 12,
never know.
13, yeah, I don't see 6 spots ain't gonna kill nobody. Yeah, I see it happen if it's outside the top 10. If it's inside the
Okay,
top 10,
so
hell no.
I'm getting ready to ask both of y'all, and I need both of y'all input. Okay.
Mhm.
So with that being said, they are now hyping up Mac Jones. So y'all saying y'all would feel comfortable with us taking Mac Jones at 19,
Matt
knowing that
Jones,
we need a quarterback that we need to
Matt Jones
groom,
not going to be there at 19.
huh?
I'll let the host go first.
I don't think Matt Jones going to be there at 19.
I don't think so either. I ain't gonna
I don't
hold you.
think none of the quarterbacks going to be there at 19.
Nah, nah.
Well, that's why the uh, I was watching Ellinger, whatever the guy's name
Sam
is,
Ellinger out of
Sam
Texas.
Ellinger. That's the only other one outside of Trask and Mon that
I like Davis Mills too, the kid out of Stanford. He all right too. I don't mind Davis Mills either. He's actually all right. He's
Randy
more
Butler
mobile than
say you
Trash.
keep hearing the same shit. Who you think Randy Butler that would be great at the 19th pick realistically?
Let me
Quarterback
uh
though, I think.
let me jump in this right quick because Randy had a comment. Let me put this comment on the screen.
Okay.
I don't agree with this comment right here. Randy said if Ron wanted Cam, he would have signed him last year. Now I don't agree with that, and the reason why we had Alex Smith on the team, Dwayne Haskins, and Kyle Allen, and the other court. What was the guy name? What's the young buck? The other kid we had back, probably fourth string. What was the kid's
Oh
name, man?
yeah, the one that was talking shit about Dwayne Haskins with shit.
Yeah,
I know who you talking. I can't think of that
I
dude's
forgot
name.
his name, man. But that'll be like what, 4 quarters? No, because we still had Dwayne. I believe Ron. Street
Steven
Scroll.
Montez. Appreciate that, Rico. Steve Montez. That's who you talking
Yeah,
about. Steven Montez.
Montez. Yeah, Steve Montez.
And
Now
what's up, Rico?
I believe Ron went on ahead and gave this year to Dwayne. Okay, since you was already here, you didn't get a fair shot. I'm gonna go ahead and let you play it out because obviously, I guess he beat out Alex Smith in preseason over the camera or whatever you want to call it. But since we're going through all that Corona stuff, but I believe Ron went on ahead and gave love to Dwayne Haskins. And I believe he already talked to Cam Newton. Okay, I'm gonna see what you're gonna do. Blah blah blah. If you're healthy, I might come and get you. That's what I truly believe will happen. I believe he went on ahead and sold. He went on ahead and sold to Haskins. Let him go on ahead and play. And y'all saw how everything broke down. Boom, he's gone now. Alex Smith, boom, next out the door. So I truly believe he might, if nothing else, Cam Newton would be the last. He would be the last pickup. That's just me.
Is that before? Is that before or after Curtis Samuel?
That's
okay, I'm waiting for this one, Big Brother Dean, Big Brother Almighty.
The thing about it, you don't have to trade. You don't have to trade to go get Cam. That's the thing about it. You don't have to trade to go get Cam.
We got to pick up. Both of them are in the same situation. They free agents. Curtis Samuel and Cam Newton.
But there's going to be other teams fighting. There are going to be other teams fighting for Samuel as well. We're not going to be the only team. Trust that. We're not going to be the only team.
Right.
Because it also he gonna want to. It depends on where he want to go as well.
I'm also, let me sprinkle on this, okay? That people tend to forget. If we pick up Cam, some wide receiver's gonna want to come just because it's Cam Newton and we got all the stuff in pieces in Washington.
Not necessarily. Because Cam.
It's sad to say that's the truth. For all the people that's Cam Newton, just because he is Cam Newton, they will want to come to Washington. People, it's not guaranteed that Tampa Bay gonna be able to pay Chris Godwin.
They tagging that man. He ain't going no damn way. They tagging that man. He ain't going nowhere.
Real talk.
They got a lot of people. They got a lot of people to pay over there. I'm just saying they got a lot of people to pay. You think they can be able to pay everybody? Well, they got about 5.
No, they're not going to pay everybody. They're not going to pay Shaq Barrett. I'm saying that right now. They can't get no
D-Hawk. Derek.
So I think
what's up, Derek? What's going on?
They're gonna let Sue. They're gonna keep Sue. They're gonna let Barrett walk. They're gonna drop the pass rusher.
Like I said, man, once I saw the interview on YouTube with I'm an Athlete with Cam Newton and all the rest of the on the couch, I wasn't sold on Cam Newton. I was like, I don't know, but now I think I'm sold on Cam Newton. That's just me. I think just by the way he was talking, it made sense. I like this man got a chip on his shoulder. He was basically saying, I had nothing in New England. Y'all saw it, I had nothing. And then he got COVID. And then he was saying, while the team went forward, he had to catch up with the offense. And that's what
Randy Butler, I stated that at the beginning about that Mariota situation. Randy, he said, I truly think we're going to wait for Vegas to cut man. Then I expressed it that when this is what's messed up for any quarterback that's not a free agent, that a team willing to part ways with him. Teams like Mariota, players like Mariota, players like Deshaun Watson. Guess what? The organization gonna screw them till they ain't got no other choice till they wind up screwing themselves.
Why would we go and pick up a quarterback that's on the bench?
I think Mariota could be a starter in this league again, though.
If you think that, why he not? Why nobody else?
Derek Carr is better.
Huh?
Derek Carr is clearly better.
Hello.
Hold up now, BG. Hold up. You made that statement. I got reserves for that because ain't no way in the hell if Green Bay give me Love. If they give us Love, I take Love in a heart freaking beat.
Who?
Love.
They know Aaron Rodgers about to be gone.
Love for Green Bay, the backup to Aaron Rodgers. I take Love in a heartbeat.
Available. He ain't.
But he's not gonna beat out. He's not beating out Aaron Rodgers.
No, but they groomed.
I think Mario beating out Derek Carr. That's my point.
Hello. That's why I say I don't want nobody that's on the bench. I want to start.
Jordan Love. Thank you, Thavy. Thank you.
I want, yeah, Jordan Love. I want a legit starter. Legit starter. I don't want nobody on the bench, man.
Hey,
Start over.
BG, I'm asking a question though.
That
So
hey,
if we trade for Mariota, right, and he has a Ryan Tannehill like an emergence, because we know Ryan Tannehill went to Tennessee, lit it up. Let's say he goes to us and lights it up. You have a problem with that?
Yeah, he can light up with throwing picks.
We said the same thing about Ryan Tannehill, and this man like a top 10 quarterback in Tennessee. I'm just saying.
Mariota gonna come here and light it up and throw a bunch of picks. You right.
Derek asked. He asked everybody on the panel, why was Mariota unable to unseat Carr at QB1 spot?
He's better than Marcus Mariota.
He's a better quarterback.
It's obvious. Derek Carr is like a top 12 quarterback in football.
I can't. You know what? I can't even. You know what? I can't even say that. I disagree with both of them. I disagree with anybody for the simple fact because guess what? When they was pegged, when Carr had all the pieces around him, and they was pegged to go to the Super Bowl, when they had that wide receiver that Dallas now have in Dallas, we shut them down. We made him. In fact, he ain't looked no good since Washington put them on this. Since we made them drop their stuff down, everybody got.
Now, everybody
linebacker the dunk. Everybody got cut. So I can't agree and say that Derek Carr, they not sold on Derek Carr. Really. The only reason why they don't want to get rid of Derek Carr because he knows the system.
Check this out.
Better than Mariota.
Let me go back to this Tannehill.
Mariota was drafted at Tennessee, and they have not tailored that offense to Mariota. They tailored that offense to, you know what I'm saying, to David Carr. I mean, Carr, damn that. Carr.
Let me go back to this Tannehill situation. Now, yeah, for y'all saying that Tannehill this, Tannehill that, y'all forgot one thing over there that Tannehill got that nobody else got in the league. Y'all not answering yet?
If Jerome Bettis was the bus where Tennessee got the freight train.
That's why he's good.
You got King Henry.
That's why he's good.
You got King Henry, bro.
He got D. Henry. He got D. Henry over there. That's why he's good.
You got King Henry, bro.
Come on, man.
They named the candy bar after him. Oh, Henry.
Tannehill was trash. He was trash. Until he went there and gave that man. Hey, look, bro, just run the ball. Just run the ball. Come on, man.
But in today's NFL, and no disrespect to any Tennessee fan, in today's NFL, you can't win it straight running. That's why Baltimore gonna have. No disrespect, Ivo, but Baltimore, y'all gonna have to get a tight end or something because you're gonna have to do some passing in order to beat people like Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, or that Allen that's in Buffalo. You gonna have to pass that route.
Look at this. Look at this right here. Check this out. That's facts.
Simple.
Hold on. Let me get it. Hold on. It
what
went
up,
away.
Ivo? What it do, bro? Hey, Derek, funny as hell.
That's facts.
No kidding. Oh, if you can. Big facts. I'm gonna give you that.
Why we want Mariota?
You right, BG. Big facts, bro. You got it. You win, bro.
Why we want Mariota? I don't want no another backup. We got backups. We got backups already. Why we want more backup?
Okay, because I'm not throwing out possibilities. Hey, that'd be the equivalency of who wants Fitzpatrick. You got the good Fitzpatrick, you got the bad Fitzpatrick, and guess what? When Fitzpatrick is at his best, Fitzpatrick now everybody tend to forget when he in Miami last year, he held it down a couple of games. And and I just being 100. When Tua couldn't show up, that's what they say. Okay, that's what it's Tua. Sit down. Let Fitzpatrick get in there. Let me throw that ball. And guess what? They were back in business. But guess what? They wind up sitting because they didn't believe in Fitzpatrick. They sat his ass down again.
Oh, got street scores in the building. What it do,
Yeah, he
with
been
Rico?
here.
Tua.
Hey, Street Scores, if you want to, brother, you can get on the panel, man. And let everybody know what you think about quarterback situation. What would you do for those who didn't see your videos and stuff? People in
Yeah, my
my,
boy
my
Rico. Rico.
Rico in the building, man.
but it,
Yeah. Hey,
I don't
look, you
want.
better have. Hey, you
Look,
get on here, Rico. You better have Brody with you. You know that's my dog, man.
I don't want.
Rico in the
I don't
building.
want another backup. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want another
I'm
backup.
good,
If y'all
Monday.
want another
I'm
backup,
good.
you might
Did
as
you
well go
see?
get Case Keenum.
Are
You
you
might
real?
as well get Case Keenum back. We might as well bring RG3 back. Y'all want to
So
get more
BG. So
backups?
I'm
There you go.
assuming you are responding to Thabby Melvin's about Tua. Did you see what Thabby Melvin said?
I
Nah,
probably would try. I probably would try to but you got to see where he at, man. You just got to
because
see.
Gates was his coach. Oh my gosh, I'm making
He
Steve
got
get
benched for a
mad,
reason,
Slim.
man.
He was trash.
Come
He was
on, y'all got to look
trash,
at these
Slim.
things.
Making excuses for
You
that
know what?
man,
I
Slim.
can't even call Randy. Yeah, I can't even. What's up, my brother Jimmy?
What it do, Yummy?
Folks,
What it do?
What's
You
up, big
got
guy?
it, my
in
brother.
the
Hey,
house.
look, looking like Black Moses down there, boy. Go ahead now,
That's
Yimmy.
what they say. Let my people let us go. Let
Yo,
us
Yummy
go.
hilarious, bro.
What's
Woo.
going
Yo,
on,
Yummy
fam?
hilarious, fool. I ain't
What's
Hey,
gonna
going
look,
lie.
on, brother?
you
Man,
know, we up here
I ain't
throwing
talking to
some little
you.
gibbling about what this quarterback situation because I don't mind Tua, but I'm gonna tell you, BG, y'all, Tua a young version of fucking Alex Smith to me. When he dropped back, I'd be scared that damn leg gonna get messed up. Hey, look, that's why. Look, Miami thinking about letting Tua go. They telling them that ship full just so they can get D Watts. Okay, so that means they ain't even sold on Tua. But the man is talented. I seen some
I'm
passes
good on
Tua
tour,
through
bro.
last year, and he was zipping it. I'm talking about possibly hands down to me the best Alabama quarterback coming out passing. I'm talking about the dude can zip it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the
Nah,
day, they also y'all was talking about Ryan Tannehill. Hey, so must lest y'all not forget for all y'all true Washingtonian fans, we was trying. Our coach at the time was trying to draft Tannehill, but Miami got to him before we did. That's the reason why we didn't get him. We was trying to get Tannehill. Tannehill, if Tannehill, and I gotta say this, okay?
hold on. Hey,
Is a quarterback really
Santiago,
serviceable?
I'm gonna interrupt you. Hold on.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Tannehill was taking the 2012 draft, right? So we didn't go past Tannehill. We didn't pass up on Tannehill. We moved up for Robert. Even they took Tannehill. I just want to clarify that.
Okay.
So we had a chance to get Tannehill. We sat at 8, but we didn't sit at 8. We
Hey,
moved
yeah,
up
that's right.
2
That's right.
to get Robert. Even they took Tannehill.
Okay.
We moved up from 13 to 8 to take Tannehill. So that's what I
Okay.
want to say that too.
So with
Tannehill's
that being
trash.
said,
Tannehill's trash.
I look at it like this. When Tampa Bay won there outside of this Super Bowl, the only Super Bowl they won Warren Sapp in them, their quarterback wasn't 300-400 yard passing. He was just manageable.
Say no
Our
too though,
defense
bro.
has a possibility if we get a beast linebacker and we get this situation situated with the camera curl and Landon, because something gonna have to give. I really hate it. It's gonna why Landon gonna make it get ugly. So if we get us a beast
Landon be the
ass
linebacker,
Devin
Slim.
White ass linebacker in the midst of our shit, our defense is scary. Real scary. All I need is just a quarterback. That's why I'm cool with Cam Newton. Somebody that'll just go to the left, go to the right, throw it to the tight end, throw it to Terry. You know what
He
I'm saying?
Cam
Catch
Newton was
Antonio Gibson out the flat. We ain't used Antonio Gibson. His natural trait when he came out of college was catching ball. We ain't even used
Cam,
him.
Cam Newton will be on an offense he already knows with more talent than we had coming from the Patriots. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna argue. I'm gonna say this offense got more talent than when he had in 2015 when he went MVP. He didn't have a Terry McLaurin back in 2015. He
Nope.
had Philly Brown, Jericho Cotchery, and Greg Olson. That was it. And he had to run it
What you
back.
think, Jimmy?
He
Hey,
ain't
Jimmy,
had
what
nothing
you
wide
think, bro?
receivers for real, bro.
What I'm thinking,
Yeah, what you think about quarterback?
look, man, let's just put it like this. We don't need to waste the draft pick on a quarterback. Not the
Thank
first
you.
round. First round.
Thank you.
We have never
I don't
been
think
able to groom a quarterback that we've taken the first round. It's just a fact.
Wait a minute, hold up. Hey, Yemi, can I ask this?
Yo,
Wait a minute, that's Theismann was a first rounder though, right?
but you know what Theismann was doing? Theismann was punting and returning punts and everything else too. You see, I remember that. A lot of folks ain't. Theismann sat for some time before Theismann ever got his wheels going. We ain't got time for that. Quarterback. So if you look at the big picture, now
What's up,
this is
Justin?
my
Good
argument.
question, bro.
If you want a quarterback to win now, you need to go after Watson. You got the money, go and make the investment.
But check this out, Yemi. Check this out. Check this out. I see what you're saying. I see
I
where you're
don't
going with
disagree,
this.
Yemi. I
But but
disagree with
but
you at all,
But
bro.
but Cam, look, you either go after Watson or you grab Cam. But I would honestly go after
okay.
Watson because Watson at least 6 to 8 more years of a viable top 10 quarterback.
And right, I mean, true. Right now, whoever pick up Watson ain't gonna be what? Ain't gonna be but 10 million against the cap. Ain't number
That's
10 million coming off
that's
the
a
books.
fact.
Yeah,
I
a 10
I,
point
I
eight
would
something like that.
the flip side of that for me, Yemi, is I if before Watson because and I know everybody has stated this, they're gonna ask for a lot. And I ain't trying to release. Hey, the only person I'm really trying to release off of, and I'm really leery about one of these people. That's freaking doggone Landon.
I'll
and
be
they
honest with you,
they
They don't
man.
want Landon, bro. They
With you,
don't want Landon,
make a
bro.
lot of people mad. But I
and
would give
Jonathan
up.
Allen.
I would give up Landon
What
Collins,
up, D Dog?
Jonathan Allen, and I would give him 2 first round picks.
I'm with that for D Watts. I do that all day long, all day strong.
Hey, Yemi.
Yep,
Hey, Yemi. I agree with you. We should go out to Watson, right?
right.
But the asking price is gonna be 3 ones off jump. They're gonna want 3 ones for you even blink. Say we want three
I
ones.
don't think
You
they're
gonna give
going to
three
get
ones?
that. You can ask for
I
a
ain't
lot of
realized
things.
I was on the channel.
I didn't ask for
Yeah,
so many. I didn't ask so many women for drugs that I turned blue in the face. Then I got it.
I do three
So
ones
you
straight
can
up.
ask for
hey,
whatever you want to ask for, but that don't mean you're gonna get it. And a lot of people with 3 round picks and some star defensive players, it's not gonna happen. So
I
you
give them
got
3 ones, Jimmy. I give them 3 ones. They take it or leave it. You don't want to take the 3 ones? I
hey,
bet. Have a good life.
are you all gonna give up John Allen?
I would because
If
you
need
know
be,
to me,
yeah. For
You want to
Deshaun
know
Watson,
my
yeah.
you heard they answer D Dog to me because of the way Ron feel about John Allen. Everybody we feel like he not worth now on another team where he's gonna probably ask for, he's probably worth that. On our D line, he not worth it. But
Right.
Ron gonna
because
probably pay him.
who's coming back next season on our
It can't
defensive
go
He
back.
line?
called out
Who's coming back on our defensive line next season
defense.
that's gonna wreak havoc?
Sweat and
Sweat,
Young,
Young,
Pain.
Ioannidis,
Pain's a monster.
That's
Payne.
right there. So if you got Ioannidis is a better
Huh?
pass rusher and a better run stopper than Jonathan Allen. How many times this season did you see Jonathan Allen 10 yards off the damn ball?
A bunch.
Back there with the lamb
Bunch.
linebacker.
Bunch.
Yeah, I don't know.
And y'all know I love Jonathan Allen, not Jonathan Allen opponent. But if you saw me anytime on the warpath, all I was doing was cussing. Jonathan Allen on drove back like he damn blocking slave.
Well, let me say this, okay? I do want to break away from this culture that we have in Washington, and that's not honoring the people that's been with us from day one to the draft and swung with us from day one. That's why I'm not feeling Trent Williams coming back. I'm not cool with that Quentin Dunbar crap coming back. I'm not cool with doggone anybody. Now, your name Alfred Morris, I'm with it. Okay? I'm with it. Your name Balshaw Breland. Balshaw, only reason why Balshaw is not here because we didn't pay him what he wanted.
Get my cousin.
I'm good on Bashaud Breeland. Y'all can have that.
Okay?
You play trade trash in Kansas City. I'm good. I'll pass.
But Jordan Reed, no. Trent Williams, no.
I take Jay Reed back.
I wouldn't take. You know what? I would because I'm gonna tell you why. That goes back to what I was saying, and then you're gonna feel me when I say this, Pro T. That's why I'm with any quarterback that want to come to the NFC East because guess what? We hit heavy in the NFC division. In the NFC conference, we hit heavy. That's why his bitch ass, excuse my expression for anybody, for all your kids that's on there, your bitch ass Jordan Reed, you was in concussion protocol for out of 13 games, 11 and a half. And then you wanted to get paid top tier damn defense. Tight end money.
Can I say something, please?
Go ahead, brother Yemi.
As a wide receiver and as a part-time tight end, I can always explain this to a lot of people. Name one quarterback that kept Jordan Reed going over the middle. Jordan Reed was in concussion protocol because every quarterback would throw them damn patterns high as the summer gun, and when you landed on shoulder pads and then get drove in the dirt, you're supposed to be asleep. So
Man, that man was in he was in protocol. He was in concussion protocol just by bending down, tying his god dog on shoes.
Yeah, that's because he was going over this training like that.
I'm gonna show you. Well, Yemi, I'm gonna show you the flip side of that. Okay. We got Logan Thomas. He's a quarterback in college. He done transition. He catch it over the middle, and he gets rocked, and we be like, and he get up and talk jump. Yeah, I caught it over the middle. What you want to do? Yeah, and then go back.
Let me ask you a question. They was throwing that balls too, though. let me explain something to you. There's a whole difference when you stretch out. He wasn't stretched out for a lot of them dang passes. Now you know Jake Reed was stretching out for some passes.
Hey, you know what, Yemi?
Cranium rock.
You know what, Yemi? And Jordan Reed, was getting paid where Logan Thomas ain't even making that money. He doing it to earn it.
Jordan Reed needed a suit full of bubble wrap because they was killing him.
I'm good with Logan Thomas. Logan Thomas impressed me last season, guys.
I am too.
Logan Thomas like that. I ain't gonna hold you.
That man impressed me, man. Man came in through the pass and everything. That mean he impressed me. Jordan Reed can kick rocks.
Hey, BG, hit me out though, BG. BG. I'm not asking Jordan Reed to come in and be my starting tight end, bro. I'm asking that man to do what he did in 2015, flex out in the red zone and run a slant. If you can't do that, you stink. That's all I want to do. Run a slant in the red zone. Do what you did in 2015 and run a damn slant. I don't need you to do nothing else. I don't need you from the 20 to 20s. I don't need you on the field, but anything but the red zone. That's it. You get hurt then, you definitely trash. You need to retire. That's it. That's all, bro. I don't want to do anything tight end.
Hey, Protect. I got to say this because it's got me rolling. Big boy diehard fan said Reed got concussion from eating ice cream sandwiches.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, the brain freeze.
Stop it.
The brain freeze, man. That's what that was.
Hey, bro, stop.
Oh, my goodness.
You didn't say that, bro. Stop.
Oh, my goodness.
You got a concussion from eating an ice cream sandwich, bro.
Yeah, he had brain freeze.
Franklin
He
is
had a
wild,
brain
son.
freeze. Pro
Franklin is wild, son.
Hey, you know what? And the sad part about it is, that's why I say I don't want him back. Sad part about it is, y'all, some of them times he caught the ball and he wanted to catch a concussion, I'd be looking at the shit and I'd be like, where the fuck did he get hit up high?
That head hitting that damn grass, boy.
I'd be wondering, I'm looking, I'm like, wait a minute. He on concussion. Look, we got 8 more weeks in the season.
Man, look,
He
I'm
started a
glad
new
he.
season. He's still on concussion.
Hey,
I'm glad.
y'all remember that fullback that used to play for Buffalo back in number
Oh, yeah.
38 with the bubble helmet, with that helmet on top of the helmet?
I'm
I
glad.
tried to think his thing. He played for Buffalo.
He
Yeah, I
need
know who you talking about. I
he need
can't
a
think of the
Hey,
dude's name.
my man Jay Reed used 2 helmets to play football.
BB. That's his name, Yimmy. BB.
he
You
need
talking
a
about
two
BB?
he need a two
BB.
fly he need a two fly helmet.
See, that's why I say I'm
You
with.
said at least Ray. You said at least Reed gave us more than Hassan. That's totally two different players. Position.
That's different positions. What?
Wait a minute. Hey, I also gotta say this. Okay. Once Reed, I can't. I'm speaking just my piece. I don't know how everybody else feels, but once Reed got the money, we never seen Reed go back to form after that. No more. He worked his butt off to get the money, and after he got the money, that was it.
Let
Hear
me
me out,
ask,
Santiago. Hear me out, Santiago. Real quick, it's like 2 seconds. Given in 2016, bro, it took Jay Gruden 17 weeks to throw that man a slant in the red zone. Okay, I can't put all that on Jordan Reed, bro. That man, Jordan Reed, did not get a single target in the red zone until week 17. As he got 2 the whole season, both of them against Cleveland, and both were touchdowns. That man did not get a target after week 4 until week 17. I put him more on coaching than Jordan Reed, but the rest of that I agree with you. I'm done.
all right, Protect. I'm gonna come right back at you with a question. I saw your video. What's up with Rudolph, man? What's up?
Oh, you saw that video? Okay. I would add behind the key. Oh, never mind. But all right. That's about Kyle Rudolph. But Kyle Rudolph. I'll be cool with it, but it gotta be a veteran minimum contract though. I can't pay Kyle Rudolph a bunch of money. His
You
veteran
think Kyle
minimum
Rudolph is
down.
fitting this offense?
I think he'd be solid. Yeah, he'd be a good fit. All I need, basically, if he does what Logan Thomas does, but at a half of a clip, that's better what Jeremy Sprinkle gave me. Jeremy Sprinkle gave me 1 catch and 6 yards. That man gave me 20 catches and 310 yards and a touchdown. I'm cool. So I don't need a lot. Because Logan been eating. Logan gonna get us a ton of yards. He gonna eat.
Hey,
So I don't need a lot from
Protect.
him.
I mean, like, look. Since he said that, let me piggyback on what he asked. Do you think, and for everybody in the chat, if we had to go to Cam Newton, do you think we would ask for what New England was asking for out of Cam Newton?
No.
No, he's good. He'll be good here because we got a defense. He wouldn't have to do too much. Only thing we need is somebody that he knows the offense again, guys. Only thing we need is somebody just to take us down the field, put some points on the board in the first quarter. That's what we need.
I'm gonna say this though. They gonna want
And that's
Cam
the
to run
time when
about
Cam would.
10, 12 times a week though. He gonna run 10, 12 a week, 10 to 12 times a week. They pick him up. If he a bunch of red zone runs, a bunch of the zone read and all that type of stuff, that's gonna happen in the red zone. I honestly think that.
I don't give a dang.
B9 Nizzle, I feel you. Because B9 Nizzle say Riverboat Ron builds through the draft, not the free agency.
He does.
Hey,
What's up, Firestar? He does, though. He does.
Agree.
But I think it's going to be different this year. I think it's going to be different.
And
You got to realize. You got to realize we got something special. We got something special on this team. And everybody knows the special that's on this team is our defense. You got to hurry up and put an offense together to help out this defense. Because eventually, if we don't get this offense right, eventually all these guys on defense going to be.
Well, I'm a side. with what you said, BG, and I'm gonna side with B9 Ninja said. I just want to sprinkle this in between the middle of that. We just need our offense to score 10 to 13 freaking points in a game in the first half, and we solid. Off
I
of
say
what our defense look like, we solid.
I say 21. Put up 21 points. I think we're good.
I'll play this. If our offense score 24 a week, we good. Simple. You put 24 points a week, we good.
See that
Randy Butler.
They asked for just. I'm just saying off the way our defense, we get us. My man Pro T the other day. Y'all ain't checked out Pro T channel. Make sure y'all do plug in them, hit comment, subscribe, like, same way like they do with BG. Pro T was dissecting the New Orleans Saints. And the Saints, they ain't got no money to pay nobody. Okay? There's so many people. We could go, hey, I really feel like we can go put a little bit like, hey, how about this? We'll give y'all some money for Marshall Lattimore and lock down.
Oh yeah,
pay Darby.
I'll take Lattimore.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Hey, look, put the people's corner in the slot. Pay Darby with Marshall Lattimore. Hey, and hey, look,
that's a lot of money in the cornerback room though. You pay Darby, you pay Lattimore. That's a lot of bread. If I'm gonna tell you, for Lattimore, I'm gonna let Darby walk.
This year. We got the bread to be able to.
That's still a lot of money
to insist. Because see, this is what's happening because the cap came down. Everything is going to be incentive laden. Everything's going to be incentive laden.
Y'all going to see a lot of people going to get cut this year, guys. Y'all, I'm telling you, you're going to see a lot of superstars.
What's his name? Scrine? The Bears just cut Scrine, I think. What's his name? Scrine, the cornerback, and he's kind of decent. Yes,
I'm telling you, don't be surprised.
People getting cut. Not just this line season; it's cutting season.
I wouldn't want Jacob Brissett here. No,
I'm good. You can have him hard pass, back behind the back pass. I'm good.
You know, look, I'm sorry, but it's teams that really ain't got no. Philadelphia, I would not be happy if I'm a Philadelphia fan right now. Y'all don't have no money whatsoever.
Yeah, they might not even suit up this year.
Nobody could.
They got no money. None. And I'm being 100.
They can't even negotiate. They can't even negotiate contracts. I can see him now. I can see him now in the meeting, like, bruh.
I mean, I love it for the simple fact because in our division, Dallas, because of that, they're about to be strapped.
Money. They're not over the cap. They don't got no cap space.
They ain't got, Dallas about to be strapped.
Dallas ain't got no money. Dallas ain't got no money either. Everybody keep talking about Dallas got money. They ain't got no money either.
They talking about they're gonna have to They talking about they're gonna have to restructure
everybody.
DeMarcus Lawrence contract. He just got his contract now.
I ain't doing jack.
They got cut Tyrone Crawford. They got to do all kinds of crap to get that money.
Oh yeah.
But you know what the Eagles did wrong though, and the Saints did wrong too. They kept backloaded contracts every year. Restructure. We trying to win Super Bowl. Now I caught up with their ass and they broke. Dead broke. I got no money. They kept restructuring damn contracts and damn payroll was like $70 million over the damn cap.
You know what, Pro T? Everybody, we talk shit about Bruce, but Bruce, hey, look. That's the only thing Bruce. That's the only thing Bruce is good for. As far as, you know what I'm saying, making sure that he getting the best possible out of money. That's it. Otherwise, if Bruce Allen was in the Saints front office, they probably wouldn't be strapped like they is. When last time we were strapped like that? This lockdown, we ain't had no money.
They wouldn't be this good either.
2012.
You talking about the RG3 year?
Yeah, we got that cap penalty for Saint Pierre Garçon.
Yeah, and that was,
Yeah,
but
we had that.
the
That turned
league,
in our cap cap.
that wasn't on us. That was the league crapping on us. Now
Oh yeah. I was
that
leaving
wasn't
on
on
the
us. I remember what you're talking about. The league crapped on us. They actually got over on us with that.
Yeah. That's the last time we strapped for money, though. That's the last time we strapped for money.
Big Simp, what's up, bro?
Big Simple.
Simp in the building.
Yeah,
What do,
he say
Simp?
player, we lit.
Player,
That's
All
player,
right,
right.
player.
all the time.
We
Again,
lit.
I'm gonna say this, guys. I'm gonna say this. I'm sold on Cam Newton.
I'm
After
cool
I
with that.
went back, I had mixed feelings on the guy. I'm sold on him.
I'm cool with that.
Randy Butler said earlier in the comments, he said Cam Newton's shoulder is shot. I don't know what game you were looking at, but if you go back and look at last year, look at the first couple of games he played with the Patriots before he got COVID. I want you to tell me how shot his shoulder was. Because the way that boy was throwing the ball, it looked like he got a brand new shoulder. I must have missed something, but I want to see. Tell me how bad his shoulder is. You said his shoulder was shot.
Well, BG, can I ask
Go ahead.
for anybody that have any opinion on Cam Newton? How many games did he miss last year?
Everybody gonna say the same thing. He can't throw no more. He can't throw. He can't throw.
But no, I'm saying how many games did he miss last year with the Patriots? Do anybody remember how many games Cam Newton missed with the Patriots, even with COVID?
No, because I didn't care.
Yes, he
It's
threw
been a while.
10 interceptions. Yes, he did. Yes. I'm talking about before COVID. Not after COVID, before COVID.
He'll even tell you he wasn't the same player when he came back after COVID.
Say it again.
He'll even tell you in his interview that he did with them. He said that he was the same person. And with me, that when I had COVID, and y'all know it took me how many months? Almost 2 months to even get back from COVID.
You know what?
You say
Because
he lost the smell.
Derek Hawkins said it's just Kyle Allen played a huge part on my initial stance. I'm gonna tell you why I feel about that, Derek. The reason why Kyle Allen hasn't gotten a contract, I'm not saying he won't, hasn't gotten a contract from us yet, and Taylor Heineke did. You know what? Heineke was recognizing he was on his last leg. He brought his ass, even with a messed up shoulder.
Kyle Allen
He
trash.
came back in.
He's trash.
Yeah. And see, Taylor Heineke, he said, "Guess what? I'm still coming. I done played this story before. I'm still gonna come out here. I don't care if my arm being left on the field and I go back to the sidelines. I'm still gonna play." And that's the reason why Kyle Allen has not gotten a contract, because every time Kyle Allen got hit, and see, that's why I implore any quarterback, Deshaun Watkins, you want to go to Dallas? Cool. Know what I'm saying? Russell Wilson, you want to come to Dallas? Cool. I'm making sure you understand. This is the division. Quarterbacks don't last long.
Again, let me read this comment. Derek Hawkins. Derek said Ron didn't trade for Cam. He traded for Kyle Allen. At that time, this was Dwayne Haskins' team. We had Dwayne Haskins. We had Alex Smith, Kyle Allen, and the other guy again. I keep Stephen Montez.
Yeah, Stephen Montez. Yeah.
Right.
That's why he didn't. This at that time was Dwayne Haskins' team. Why would you bring in Cam Newton? You got Cam Newton, Dwayne Haskins, Alex Smith, and Montez on the team. Come on. Think about that. At that time, he went on ahead and gave love to Haskins during that time.
And
I
let's
think
not
the
forget,
second time around is going to be different.
and let's not forget, Ron also had to get his feet wet with our organization. That's why he brought all of the people that was the fitness trainers and all like that. He didn't bring everybody. He didn't clean out. You know what I'm saying? Kyle was still over player of development. He didn't bring in. He said, okay, in order for I got to do something to make the organization believe that we're going in the right direction. Simple and plain. Up until last year, we were one of the worst teams with injuries in the whole NFL consistently until last year.
He said Cam coming here would be a setback. No, it won't. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. No, it won't. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that. No. That's not true. That's not true.
I feel like when you say a setback, notice when you say a setback is stating that our defense they did a stat on ESPN and showed that we had 4 quarterbacks and all of them played their quarterback rating was an average of 35, the lowest in the league. All 4 quarterbacks, okay? If we get a consistent quarterback that can play, just stay in the pocket, do minimum. We're not. Notice what I said. We're not asking if we're not saying this is our first choice. We're saying if Ron mess around and have to pick Cam, we understand. We understand, and we're not going to ask him. We're not going to ask Cam to do as much. Like bump it. He's not going to have to do as much as he did in Carolina.
It's a setback. Us bringing in Cam Newton be a setback. No, I'm gonna give you a real setback. A setback is benching Antonio Gibson and telling Alex Smith take a pay cut and start Alex Smith at running back. That'll be a setback.
No, a setback is knowing that Alex Smith couldn't finish the end of the season. His ass, we still pay him $24 million for this year and let him be the starter or think that he can be the starter. That is a setback. That is a motherfucking setback. I don't give a damn. $24 million. Wait, let me get this right, bro. You couldn't your leg after 17 surgeries?
Y'all fans, man. I don't understand what y'all be thinking about. We had a man on this team.
B9 said post the link.
One leg. We had a man on this team with one leg, guys. One leg as I started.
B9 said, I got to hear what B9 Nizzle got to say. Oh, my goodness. It's about to get, oh, my goodness. I will say, people don't forget.
They couldn't beat out a quarterback with one leg.
People do not forget. We are not advocating for Cam to be the first choice. So when you make that speak on, I'm being 100. If you ask me, do I feel comfortable with us getting, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just gonna throw up names. Do you tell me do I feel more comfortable getting Teddy Bridgewater?
No.
He got crab legs.
I don't want no Teddy Bridgewater either.
I feel more comfortable with Teddy than what we got.
So we're not advocating for Cam to be the first choice. Notice if you were watching from the beginning, what BG's saying is that if we go and wind up getting him, and on the real for all y'all, keep it 100. If we wind up rolling Cam in the building, y'all ain't gonna. Oh man, guess what? We're gonna do the same damn thing when we heard that we had Logan Thomas as our damn tight end and hope and pray that we got a motherfucking damn tight end that everybody when we picked Logan Thomas, we was like, what the fuck? Why you
Exactly. I'm telling you, Cam Newton is not trash, guys. Cam Newton had an injury. He had an injury. That's the reason why he fell off. He had an injury. I guarantee you most of your brothers in here now that's right-handed, I guarantee you most of the brothers in the comment section right now that's right-handed, if something happened to your shoulder, you can't beat off no more. I guarantee you.
I feel wait.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Learn how to use your waist.
Hey, look.
What's up, Nadia?
What's up, Nat?
Hey, nasty Nadia.
Nasty.
No, I'm just
Said
making sure
nasty.
everybody get that understood. But I got to hear. Look. Now I'm about to act like my boy
Damon.
Look, you got me. Stop it. Look, I'm gonna let my boy B9. What's up, B9, motherfucker Nizzle in the motherfucking house?
What's up, B
What's
Nizzle? What's going on, player?
up? How's everybody doing?
What's
Chilling,
up,
brother.
Hey, we blessed, bro.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Entertaining show as usual. Just
Appreciate it.
enjoying the knowledge. I think that everybody on the panel is saying the same thing in their own different way.
Exactly.
I think that we're realizing that the quarterback for us this year is not the priority that we're making it. We definitely need a quarterback. We definitely all want a franchise quarterback, but we still in rebuild mode. It ain't a genie thing where we just gonna bounce our head and end up with a franchise quarterback for the next 10 years. You know, we went from a shitty defense to a solid ranked top 2 defense in the NFL last year.
Yeah, right. You're right.
Let's solidify that. Let's continue to build around the quarterback position. If we have to take Cam Newton, if we have to take whomever, who cares? Because if we run for 1,500 yards or 2,000 yards as a team, if we shut down other teams to 13, 14 points a game, it don't matter who the quarterback is. And if we don't have the quarterback that we want next year, and we go 12-4, and like I said, and show that we got a defense that can score points on its own, we set ourselves up to be the next Tampa Bay Buccaneers, where all we are is a quarterback away from going to the bowl. So instead of worrying about the quarterback like everybody else is, if we can get Deshaun Watson, like Yemi said, we take him. But we don't give up 3 first-rounders or all of that bullshit. Like I said, this is line season. This is the season where I'm going to add. I'm going to tell you, I got a brand new pair of Air Jordan Pro Kids for $500 per shoestring.
Hey, wait a minute. Give me that address, B9 Nizzle, so I can get some of them.
Hey, I'm gonna ship them to you in the LeVar Ball brand box. But it's like Jimmy said, y'all dumb enough to buy it, I'll sell it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the matter is, are we dumb enough to fall for the banana and tailpipe?
Banana tailpipe.
Yes.
Get what it
Ain't
is.
nobody.
All right, now they're gonna sound better now. They're gonna end that connection was bad. I'm at peace with getting rid of Alex Smith. I'm getting peace. I don't know if I want to get rid of Josh.
Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Go ahead, B Nizzle. Go ahead. Finish your saying.
Oh no!
Hey, man, crazy, boy.
That's right, Nadi. Go ahead, B9.
Yeah, no. All I was basically saying is that I've been doing my while everybody's over here in fantasy land playing Madden and playing Madden in February and shit. I've been in the lab getting real stats, looking at real footage of what's going on, and I'm confident in saying that everything that we need, other than a quarterback, is in this draft. Everything that we need. There are free safeties in this draft. There are tight ends in this draft. There are wide receivers in this draft. There are linebackers in this draft. There is old linemen in this draft.
Yep.
So we need to solidify and do what we did last year and finish off the rest of our team and then worry about the quarterback position next year.
Bingo. Agree. I totally agree. That's why I was saying I don't think this year. I had to sit back and think about it. Had to sit back and look at some. I had to sit back and look at Cam Newton's video, his interview on the athlete on YouTube, whatever. I had to sit back and think about it. And I thought about it. I said, you know what? We just need to go ahead and take care of everything during the draft and go ahead and pick up some stuff. Go pick up some players and free agency, so we won't have to give up. So we won't have to give up all our draft picks just to get one person when there's other needs on the team that we can go ahead and plug and play. Right?
BG.
For this year. Yeah, go ahead.
That's why I have stated my stance, and I have not changed my stance the whole damn way. Everybody's talking about this, about Dak, and this, about. I'm not. It's been a long time since I remember us saying our defense is that stout to where we can score. If we got an offense that scores just 12 to 18 to 20 points, then our defense can do the rest. I've been saying that all along. When you were saying Cam Newton, you were saying Cam Newton just as that's like B9 just said. We're not saying that's what we want, but if that's a stopgap,
oh my goodness. But
like B9 Nizzles, what you say, Yemi?
But look, y'all, let's just call it spade.
What's up, Hassan?
In free agency, you have an opportunity to get Dak, or you have an opportunity to get Deshaun Watson. You get them.
But they won't want too much for them though.
But
too much draft. I want them to. We've been building our team to draft fine.
Listen to me. You got 7 rounds of the draft. You got 1 first-round pick. How many of our first-round picks have been just that damn great?
In the past 3-4 years.
I was getting ready to say, hey, Chase Young with no slaps now, Yemi.
No. What I'm saying is this. The first round picks are a dime a dozen. Hell, we done lost a bunch of first round quarterbacks.
I mean, Montez Sweat, Chase Young, Deron Payne.
Yeah, you got to put Payne in there.
Let me see.
But offensively,
Brandon Sheriff.
I disappointedly, I want to be saying there is Geist, but
please don't bring him. I shut this live stream down. Don't bring him up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, offensively, Brandon Sheriff is possibly, and the sad part about it is, there's a lot of Washington football team fans. They don't want to pay Brandon Sheriff where he's commanding now the market, and Ron's going to pay him.
All I'm saying is, if you got an opportunity to get Deshaun Watson, you got a franchise quarterback for 10 years.
Right.
You got 10 years. You don't have to worry about that no more.
But
I thought they were trying to get a receiver. I thought they were trying to get another.
You get a receiver in the 3rd damn round. We got one on the outside that's damn near that's perfect.
Yemi, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But we have like I said, I had to sit back and think about this thing. We have a lot of, I can't really say a lot, but we have other holes to fill.
You remember when we gave away all them goddamn draft picks to the Rams for all these punk ass? Name any of those fuckers still in the league.
Why in the world are they not pursuing Mohamed Sanu? He already been out there. Nobody's not gonna pay him that much. He's been out a year.
They want Samuel.
Okay, but still, it's not.
First round draft picks are hit or miss, and if you're picking as late as we plan on picking, you're picking closer to the later round of the first round any damn way. Regardless of it, when you weigh whatever pick you give, if you give up 2 first rounders to get Watson, Are you getting a player as good as Watson in any of the two drafts?
But let me ask you this: when you say that, Jimmy, long as that long as it's excluding our premium players that's young. Okay, now that's with an exception, and we both agreed to this. Landon Collins, possibly Jonathan Allen, which he's not going nowhere because Ron likes his personality. Okay, and he likes him. So, and at best, I, I really wouldn't want to depart from Tim Settle, but I'm not. I don't want to give
I don't
give Titans 3 first rounders, and then they think because I already know they gonna
I
ask.
ask
They gonna ask for the high. They gonna ask
but
for 3 first rounders and Chase, 3 first rounders and Sweat. And even though Sweat might got a little bit of sweaty to him, but I rather, you know what I'm saying, him be on our team and not putting his sweaties on somebody else. I mean, on our stuff instead of him putting, him saying his sweaties on somebody else shit. He with us, okay? Because I'm at the end of the day, you know, even Illuminati put motherfuckers in dresses, so I can't.
hey, the first time I'm gonna tell you just like this. The first time I had sex, I wanted to have sex with Apollonia. I ended up having sex with somebody that looked like Wanda. I got the same damn feeling. So it don't matter. What I'm trying to tell y'all is you look at the problem, you're looking at the problem and not looking at the damn solution. It don't matter what it looked like as long as you getting the damn result.
I mean, hey, look, we picking Cowboys, picking Michael Sam, but what if he got to play and it was a beast? Hey, I guarantee they'd have been repping Michael Sam jersey like a mug. I don't give a damn. Hey, look,
He
if
was
Michael
actually
Sam is on
doing
our
good
team and he a beast, and this the grad, like I said, he a beast.
in the preseason. He was all right.
And
But
what happened to him? What happened to him? You talking about the preseason? What happened to him?
they ain't
Mr.
want him. He should have
Naughty,
just kept
you
his mouth
crazy,
shut.
Naughty.
I think if he would have kept his mouth shut, he'd still been in the NFL.
Yep, but he could.
But he couldn't keep his mouth shut. He had to always keep that mouth open.
If
And his hands on places that was not they threw the flag at in the football field.
look, man, I'm just saying, man. The
God
fact
damn.
of the matter is, if you got an opportunity to get to Sean Watson or Dak, you move on it. Cam Newton would be my third option.
I think Cam was
Okay,
straightened up though.
okay,
I mean,
so
he's
with
still a
it,
diva. He get to the diva stuff when he start winning. That's what I
okay,
can't stand.
so then I'm gonna ask the panel and people in the comment section this, okay? So with that being said, you're right with your point that you said, Jimmy. But this is gonna have to be solved at least before the draft happens. Because before the draft, there's not gonna be no more questions about this and that and that. Ron is gonna have whatever it is in play by the end of the draft, so that he can be able to run. So do you agree that this solution at quarterback, if it's not handled by beginning free agency, that by the draft, we'll be known exactly where we're going?
Yeah,
I think we just gonna strictly s- focus on the offensive side.
And
I
Derek,
mean, you
Derek,
never have enough defensive players though. That be,
Derek said he don't like Cam Newton wardrobe dresses. Hey, look, who knows? That might have been Cam Newton's wardrobe dresser might have been
I
Michael Sam's.
I wouldn't care if Cam came to the game in his drawers.
You know, and see, I'm being 100. I'm like my boy B9 Nizzle when it came down about the sweat thing. But at the end of the day, hey, long as he's tackling people and sacking quarterbacks. He on my team.
Blocking passes and
Hey,
Yeah,
he can
Sweat.
he can swat balls all he want. As long as it ain't throwing no flag like Michael saying,
yeah.
he good. Hey, look, I ain't got nothing against. Hey, look, I ain't got nothing against what his personal preference is. You ain't gonna. This is what you ain't gonna see. As much as Santiago, and I got a plethora. Everybody that know on the chat that know, and I done show, I got a plethora of jerseys. Watched it from back in the day to Alex Smith up to recently. I even got Cam. I got Cam Sims jersey. BG, you know I'm not lying. Okay, you ain't gonna see me buy no damn Sweat jersey. Because ain't no way you gonna think you see Sweat on the back of mine. Oh, he like to get grabbed from behind. No, the fuck you won't see me like that.
You are thinking way too much. I was gonna get a Sweat jersey.
You see B9?
They're like,
Hey, look,
yeah. I mean, that
B9,
number one like,
weigh in on that B9 Nizzle. Weigh in on that.
hey, it's gonna be a legendary name. Everybody's gonna. He gonna have a little. He gonna have a an army called the Sweat Box.
You know what? He gonna. Hey, you know
Half of
what?
y'all,
I put it like this.
half of y'all children was made on Key Sweat,
Yes,
and now y'all don't want to wear a Montez sweat.
Well, I'm getting ready to tell you since you said that. Okay, this is the only possibility that I would think about with a Sweat jersey. Okay, he'd have to go steal Beyonce from Jay-Z, and they got babies and shit. And then he doesn't. Look, we done won 2-3 Super Bowls because he was the reason why he had like 3 sacks, 2 interceptions. Okay, for that Super Bowl. Okay, yeah, I do it then. But otherwise,
you're gonna
hey,
be. Hey, you're gonna be the president. You're gonna be the president of the Sweat Box.
Derek said Montez, nobody sweat. I'm sorry. Hey, look, at the end of the day, bump that. You know what I'm saying?
What's up,
Wait a
y'all?
minute.
What's up?
Go ahead and say what you gotta say, Big Son.
Not much. Just quarterback
He got his
wise,
off Amazon already.
I know a lot of people on this, on our quarterback situation. What happened yesterday? Alex Smith getting, saying bye
Release.
bye, release, So overall, we gonna be looking for a franchise quarterback. It's going to be down to the draft, or it's going to be probably somewhere in free agent. You can't
Can we
find a
possibly get
franchise
Russell Wilson?
quarterback, but
Can we possibly get Russell Wilson?
But
I wish we could, but I don't think that's going to happen. The way it's like setting up, I just don't see how it's going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Russell Wilson is the perfect man for the offense. Really, to be honest with you.
Oh
This
yeah.
type of offense.
No doubt.
I think he'll fit in better than Deshaun Watson.
why?
Huh?
Why?
Because he can, even though he throw the long ball, he can dink and dunk and throw like off. He can throw off the scramble off the rollouts. He better in that West Coast type of offense.
And
Deshaun
Deshaun
Watson to me is like sort of like a smarter version of Dwayne Haskins. He's more
What?
like the air out kind of person. He's a smarter version. I said a smarter version.
Are you drunk? Are you drunk, D Dog? Are you drunk, D Dog? You drunk right now, bro?
I mean, he can scramble, but I don't.
Hey,
I think Russell Wilson is a better
yeah, he
fit on this
can
offense.
scramble eggs. You're right. He can scramble eggs on the stove.
He ain't no Krabby Patties today.
I mean, Watson can scramble. That's another advantage, but at the same time, I think Russell Wilson is better fit for that offense that they're running.
To be
I think
honest with
Watson
you,
is too. I think Watson is too, though.
I think Watson is a better fit because the Air Coryell ain't Look, what y'all did last year with them dink and dunk passes was because of what quarterback he had. The Eric Coryell offense has never been geared for that 10-yard dunk pass. It has always been geared to air the ball out. 20 yards, if you miss a pass, you wipe it clean from the slate and you go back at it. That was always the Air offense.
But throwing outside and the bubble screens and sit, I think Russ Wilson is more accurate in those kind of patterns than Watson is.
But that's more of an Alex Smith thing. You know, Alex
Yeah.
Smith was dinking and dunking. That's him.
Yeah.
But these other quarterbacks, they looking for more. They looking for like 20, 50. They want to go deep.
Yeah, but
You
Russell
know,
Wilson can do that too, though.
We're not saying that, but I don't think he's better than Deshaun
He
Watson
more,
in the
I must say, he more balanced than Deshaun Watson.
You know, I'm hearing what everybody's saying. I just want to say that unless it's a stopgap for the moment, I want us to find the same way we found Cameron Curl, same way I want us to find our own talent. So who will feel the same way in a sense Dak Prescott do to Dallas. I want us to
Right.
find us a talent that wants to be here because at the end of the day, I'm being 100. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all of them. Fuck D Watts. Fuck doggone Deshaun Johnson. Deshaun Watson for that. Fuck them all because you know why? At the end of the day, they don't. And I'm about that. I'm about that about family. I'm about that about friends. You with me? You with me. If you against me, you against me. When you say fuck my team, you know what I'm saying? And knowing that we got the owner that will, hey, at the end of the day, we got the most generous owner in the fucking NFL.
He give you first
Being
class
100.
treatment. He give you
I
first
mean,
class
really, he
treatment.
don't care how you is. Think about it. Albert Hainsworth. Think about
Oh
doggone
Lord,
all the people that we
how
done
much
paid.
was he worth?
True,
offense.
but you know what?
100 bucks.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm tired. I'm tired. Hey, I tell you what. Since everybody's saying this, name the last time we poached a quarterback from somebody else and they did anything with us.
They never was nothing.
So that we done. That's our history. We always do that.
Burnell.
Did Brunel really keep us in the playoffs?
Burnell.
Did Brunel keep us in the playoffs like that?
Damn sure did
No.
better than that.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that the quarterbacks, every time we poach from somebody's quarterback, they only give us a certain amount.
Every time we get
Randy
somebody
Butler
else's
said Sonny
quarterback,
Jurgensen.
every time we get somebody else's quarterback, they ancient and old. We talk
Y'all keep forgetting. Y'all keep forgetting. We haven't had a awesome offense and an awesome defense at the same time on this team. It's always going to
right.
be we have a sweet offense or a terrible defense or a terrible defense and or a terrible offense and a sweet defense. We have
I
an
Right.
don't know now,
opportunity.
BG, because like
Hold
when
on, hold on,
Rip it.
hold on,
Hold on, hold
Yeah,
Oh,
we
on.
have
okay.
an opportunity to have
hold
both.
hold on. We have an opportunity right now to get both. We just need a legit quarterback that can come in here and manage the game properly. Everybody keep talking about skins. You keep forgetting that Alex Smith won games. Yes, Alex Smith did win games when he was healthy before the injury. After the injury, Alex Smith won because of the defense. He didn't win because of himself. He won because of our great defense that we got now. That's the reason why Alex Smith won. If we
Preach
had
it, Dean,
Alex
big brother Almighty. Preach it, Dean.
if we had the Alex Smith before the injury with this team now,
We would be
well,
all
oh yeah,
right.
we'd be great. We'd be great.
I mean, he
Oh, we
went through it. He won us some games, but I don't think even the old Alex Smith before the injury, we probably would have had about 8, 9, and 7.
No, brother. No, we had
nah.
no.
I
No, we
don't
had
know
No,
about that one.
No,
What's
Boy
up,
I
Uncle
Path,
don't
what's
Wilson?
know
up,
about
boy
that one.
Path?
I don't know about that one, D-Dog. We probably would have more than that.
We
We
had
would
way
have at
more.
least,
Dog. I'm telling you,
yeah, we would at least had, 11 or 12 games
Yeah,
at
this
least
year.
10. At least 10.
Yeah.
Just the NFL, he don't carry the team
Just,
to the point
just
where like
What's
like
up,
like
Justin?
John Elway and them used to do.
What's going
yeah.
on, Justin?
We got a sound defense.
Yeah.
We got
You get
real
somebody,
sound
you,
defense.
you get a quarterback with this team now, with that great defense. Who would not want to come here and be the quarterback for this team where they got a defense backing them like that?
you know what,
All you got to
BG,
do is pick up some offensive pieces.
BG, doggone. Byron Sosa said, "I just had a feeling Stevie Montez is going to surprise a lot of people." You know what?
Man, he capping.
Guys that make it that shit on the team, that'll be the surprise.
Even mine.
Surprise.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
How you
surprise when
doing,
you throw
Justin?
6 picks in a game.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
I just don't. I just want us that, like I said, when I said that all along, everybody who know when I've been speaking all along, first order of business was cutting Alex. I feel like the next order of business is restructure Landon's contract because Landon, he's not doing anywhere a portion of what Landon is. I don't know
That's
if
if
it
he
is or
wants to. That's if he wants to.
I was just getting ready to say that, BG. And I don't know if that is or that isn't. But at the same instance, we got problems, but we got good problems. Okay,
but
we
I
got
don't want
problems of
Mariota
we
because we
got
gonna get
Cameron.
Mariota.
Well, no,
If we
I
get
don't
Mariota, you
have.
might as well kept Alex Smith. He's not
That
no.
that's a
He ain't gonna. Defensive coordinators do not fear. They don't lose sleep over
They
Mariota.
don't
You know
feel
what I'm saying?
Mariota, man.
I
That's
can't
why he
say
on the
that.
team.
When Mariota when he first come in the league with Tennessee, I can't say that because he was still somewhat strong. But Mariota, what they did is Mariota didn't never sit behind nobody and learn. The problem with the quarterbacks of today, once you draft them in a certain round, you draft them first or third, and your starting quarterback of your team before that drafted person, they are pressured to put them in, and that's what winds up happening. What the problem with what happens to great quarterbacks? I'm gonna tell you somebody. That's why I keep saying Jordan Love. Jordan Love is an outstanding talent. Came out of college, and he literally has did it the right way. He sat behind Aaron Rodgers. He's been quiet. Only person I know being more quiet than him is Dak Prescott when it come down about sitting behind or being quiet about making problems. Jordan Love is doing. Green Bay is the only team doing it the right way. The only team. Everybody else, the moment they get a first or a third or a fourth rounder, and their quarterback ain't doing what they want to, they say, "Hey, we got to slap him in here," and so they slap him in here. And
Come on,
then
Tommy,
if you
out,
can't
bro.
give them a chance, really giving them a chance, I'm gonna let you say what you're saying, BG. Really giving them a chance, and I don't speak for them, and I'm not speaking against them. I'm just saying giving them a chance is not doing what we did to Wayne Haskins, not doing what Arizona did to Rosen. That's not giving a quarterback a chance. A quarterback needs to have at least 3 years, but because of the pressure of the NFL and fans, they are pressured to win now mode. And so if you win now mode, guess what? And we are technically right now, we in win now mode because we have a beast defense. Let's go ahead and solidify, which I said this from the get-go. Solidify the defense. Find us, hey, look, whoever the quarterback gonna be. This and at the end of the day, I don't want it to be that we draft a quarterback outside of the first round or second round, and we making him start automatically. He needs to sit behind Heineke. He needs to sit behind if we free agent Cam. He needs to sit, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? And people tend to forget Dak had to sit. He got drafted because Romo couldn't stay, and so his stuff is done a certain way. That's what's gonna make people. That's what's gonna mess around and mess Dallas up because the man did stuff the right way. Dak did
he
stuff the right way.
wasn't a first round draft though.
True, but Russell Wilson wasn't either.
Yeah,
And,
but
and
see, it was
if and you want to know, check this out, Yemi. It's messed up because the way Russell Wilson is doing Pete Carroll now, Pete Carroll, if he wouldn't have been wanting to give all the praise to Russell Wilson, they would have 2 Super Bowls, all because they passed the ball instead of giving it to Marshawn Lynch, who New England could not even stop at a 2-yard line.
Okay, well, that's neither here nor there. But the fact of the matter is, that's with oranges. What we trying to do is fix a problem that we have inside of our franchise. And right now, if we're going to do it right, if we got an opportunity to get a franchise quarterback in free agency, you move. If if you can't get one, then you do what you've been doing. But I think you don't
Right.
pass up on get a quarterback to solidify your stuff for years. If it's that, it's that. If it's Deshaun Watson, it's Deshaun Watson. But you don't pass up on those opportunities because
That,
they come about does
that's if he's available.
right. That's if they're available. And then if they're
But
not
right now,
available,
those
hold
possibilities,
on, hold
Jimmy.
on, hold on. But if they're not available, you get Cam. He fills a gap for 2 or 3 years, and you build. You build.
Do you do now? What you stating that, Jimmy? Do we really want to invest 3 years in the Cam, or is we just doing a 1-2 year deal?
Why
3
wouldn't
years.
you? Why wouldn't you want to get Cam Newton with the team with a scheme that he already knows?
Right.
3 years, more than 2 years.
Think we can win the Super Bowl with Cam Newton?
If he
We
starts,
can, we can with the defense we got if we build on it.
Hey,
Okay.
I got a question for y'all.
what's up?
I got a few questions for y'all, actually. My first question is, other than Patrick Mahomes, name me
Exactly.
name me a Super Bowl winner in the last decade that didn't win it with a great defense. I don't care who the quarterback was.
Come on, beat this one.
Brady won 1 year and didn't have a great defense. He had a good defense, but that was Brady.
Okay, so we got Brady and we got Patrick Mahomes.
Right. Oh,
So we
and
know
you got hold up,
so
and you got Eli.
What's up,
Well,
Austin?
hey, I state like this. I stand by this. Patrick Mahomes, B9.
point,
Patrick Mahomes is the only one I would give any credit to because otherwise, them other names that they had that y'all stated, Eli had a D. Eli,
He
Yeah.
didn't
it
have
was
no
he.
great damn
I'm not
defense.
gonna
What you
let you
mean? He stopped the only team that
this one,
Miami Dolphins.
Talk
Santiago.
one
I'm
at
not
a
gonna let
time, guys. Talk one at a time.
the point of it is that there's no Patrick Mahomes and there's no Tom Brady that we are going to get this year realistically. Now,
But
like
we got the two people who won them the Super
Talk
Bowl.
one at a time,
Hold
please.
on.
Talk one at a time.
hold on. Like Yemi said, if we have a chance to get Deshaun Watson or a Aaron Rodgers or the quarterback out in Seattle, Russell Wilson, then you would be fools not to take that. But if you're not getting that, it doesn't matter who the quarterback is, y'all. It doesn't matter. Period. It doesn't matter if it's Cam. It doesn't matter if it's Fitzpatrick. It doesn't matter if it's any of those people. The only person that, being honest, that it matters is if we get somebody like Jameis Winston that will throw more picks than touchdowns. All we need, I mean, look at the Baltimore Ravens, what they built, and look at our head coach. This is the most important question. What has our head coach done his whole coaching career? He has never gone out and jumped out there. The only reason he got Cam Newton is because he had the number 1 overall pick to get Cam Newton. You never heard of Ron Rivera trading up in the draft.
Fact.
You never heard Ron Rivera making a splash in free agency. But now all of a sudden, y'all in y'all fantasy world, and y'all got Ron Rivera doing shit that the Rams coach do. Y'all got Ron Rivera doing shit that 49ers coach would do. I mean, stop being brand new with this. Ron Rivera has proven to you all that he's going to build through the draft. Ron Rivera has proven to y'all that he's not in any rush to get to the Super Bowl in 2021-22. He just like he wasn't in no rush to get to the playoffs last year. If he made it, he made it.
And that's right.
He didn't.
That's right, B9 Nizzle.
But it's about
John Derek Hawkins said to correct you, B9 Nizzle. For those who thought to add to your point, John Fox was the one that drafted Cam Newton.
That's facts.
okay, but still
To
don't
add
matter.
to your point. So you're right. Keep going with it,
It
B9.
still doesn't matter. It doesn't change what I said about Ron Rivera. He does
You're
not
right, bro.
do his picks. He does not trade up. He does not make rash decisions. He does not sell the farm tomorrow for today. And if y'all pay attention to the draft, every position that we need to fill is there, and maybe even quarterback. But if we don't get the right quarterback, but we get the right middle linebacker, we get the right free safety, we get the right tight end, we get the right wide receiver, I guarantee you the following season, the right quarterback will be there, whether it be through draft or free agency.
Facts.
Y'all just watched the Super Bowl with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and everybody, and especially my man Big Simple, he's Brady this, Brady that, and Brady deserves all the credit that Big Simple's giving him. But we all know that that middle linebacker and that linebacking core and that defense won Brady that Super Bowl.
Damn, Skippy. Preach, Brother Nine.
So I don't understand why we going around in circles over some bullshit that, number one, our head coach ain't going to do. Number two, the draft is not built that way for us to do those things. And number three, all of this is going on before we know who's going to really get cut. The free agency that we're looking at right now is not the free agency that we'll be looking at in April, May, and June. It's going to be all types of cuts. Remember, like I told y'all the last time, we didn't sign Deshaun Jackson until June because he didn't become a free agent until June. So stop acting like we got to make a decision on Derek Carr or Mariota. Them bums will be there in June. Why y'all talking about them in March? Them same bums will be there in July.
Speaking about Mahomes, he said Mahomes won a Super Bowl, but they had a good defense too.
They didn't have no
They had two Redskins that made big plays. Helped win them that Super Bowl.
That defense ain't never been top 10. They ain't been top 15.
What you drinking on, D-Dog?
Hey, William Fuller made an interception and Breland. They helped them win that Super Bowl, man. Give that man that credit. The Redskin players helped the Chiefs win Super Bowl. And William Fuller back.
Well, I'm glad that Brother B9 Nizzle dropped what he dropped, because I've been saying it all along, that everything that we work on what we got locked down. Let's go ahead and solidify what we got locked down. Like I told y'all, and I stated this earlier, everything we gonna know if by the time the end of the draft happens, we gonna know who's gonna be in Washington by the time the end of the draft happens.
We want all our stuff. I don't want to give up none of our defense, but if we don't get that offense clicking, the free agency is going to get all in our defense.
But D-Dog,
contract's going to be up.
But D-Dog,
So
free agency is about to start in a couple of days. From free agency till
right.
the draft. By the time the end of the draft happened, you know how B9 just stated that all them bums are still gonna be there? They will be there after free agency. And by the
Okay.
time by the time we get to the end of the draft, we gonna know who gonna be our quarterbacks in Washington. That's it.
Hey, I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. Y'all talking like y'all have the power to make Sierra not be a hoe. Like Sierra is going to be Sierra. I don't give a damn how long she's married to Russell Wilson. I don't give a damn how many children she pop out.
One
Sierra
two step. Let me
be
see her. One
Sierra.
two step.
Ron Rivera is going to be Ron Rivera. Y'all keep making up shit that Ron Rivera has not done in 14 years of being a head coach, assistant coach. Uh, he's never done that. The coaching staffs that he's come from, Andy Reid and stuff, they don't do stuff like that. So his pedigree don't come from that. He don't do that. But just because you want him to do it for the Redskins, all of a sudden you're gonna click your heels 3 times,
Ooh,
and Ron Rivera is gonna be what you
ooh,
want him.
ooh, ooh. I got something to add though. Now, wait a minute. Now, I can't say that though. Now, and the reason why I say that is because of this one fact. Who did he really want last offseason? Who is he gonna say? Who is he gonna give the? Who's gonna give the bag to last offseason?
Can you say that one more? I can't really hear you, Yemi.
Who was Ron Rivera about to give the bag to last offseason?
That's right, Warpath Cooper.
Cooper.
He was gonna give him the bag.
And then Austin Hooper, tight end.
He wasn't
Finishing off,
gonna give Hooper
finishing
the
off my
bag.
point.
He was damn sure gonna give Cooper the bag.
Yeah, no
Okay,
doubt about it.
so
But
I
finishing
think,
off,
but for a quarterback, the right fit quarterback who give up the bag.
but to finish your point, Yemi, he had a price that he wasn't going to pay.
Right, yeah, I agree. But I believe that he'll give up the bag for the right quarterback.
Right?
Somebody got some echo playing in the background. Like somebody
Hello.
on the telephone or something.
Yeah, I agree with you, Yemi. But once again, he had a limit on that. And I'm glad that you brought that up because that proves that Ron Rivera will jump out there if he feels the play is right, but he's still not going to go too far.
Right.
So all people that are talking about 3 first rounders for Deshaun Watson are lunching. They're lunching.
He ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, he's got a limit. He's
But
only going to go so far.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. People realize this. Teams ask a lot of shit. They don't
Right.
always get what they ask for.
It's hard to decide for a quarterback though.
Right.
And it's not just teams; it's smart people. I mean, if I met a fine woman and I asked her to cook for me, clean for me, fuck this, that, or whatever, and she did it all for a McDonald's meal, we ain't never going to no fancy restaurant.
Damn right. No rules for this.
So I mean, you get you, and like my man Chris Rock said, if you don't ask for it the right way, then you just end up with dry balls.
That's it.
So, of course, like you say, any smart person, organization, business, or whatever is going to ask for the world for and pay a penny for it. And if you fall for it, then that's your stupidity.
That's a fact.
Yep.
And that's why I'm so disappointed in all of my Skins fans, and mainly my man Protect and my man Noddy, because They're young and they believe everything that they're reading in the paper. They
Yeah.
believe everything that John Keim says. And if John Keim says it's going to take 4 first rounders or 3 first rounders, then they go around preaching that shit like it's law, and they don't know what the fuck they talking about.
I never trade no first round. I give him a third, a second, a third.
What are
No
you
first.
talking about? You ain't gonna get shit then. You gonna have to
Yeah.
give
Yeah,
up
they give up
first round
second and
pick.
third rounder sometimes for certain
You
players.
you gonna have to give up first for the
Yeah,
signs up.
you're gonna have to slide some first rounders off.
You gonna have to give up some first round equity. You gonna
Yeah.
have to. But see, my thing is, we have a good habit on this team of picking good later in the draft. That is the benefit we have that a lot we fuck up more in the first round than we do in any other round. That's why I'm saying a first round pick it shouldn't really be shit to us. We got first round talent in the third round.
Yeah.
Cameron Curl. God dang,
Tim Settle.
we got first round talent in the third damn round.
Yep.
We can pick. Something about the first round, if that some gun don't got a F on his chest and a cake and a sign that say pick me, pick me, pick me, that we miss.
Hey, I think we'll get. I think we gonna make the right decision. You know, we
Everything
had.
we want is in this draft.
Yes.
Everything that we want. We want. Remember, we did this, and we had the number 2 ranked defense, and we did not have but maybe a half of a starting linebacker the entire year.
Facts.
Imagine if we have a healthy Reuben Foster. Imagine if we draft a kid from Notre Dame. Imagine if we draft the middle linebacker from Tulsa.
Hey, look, B9. I
Yeah,
keep
that one.
screaming
That
for.
that dude. All right.
I keep screaming for Jeremiah Usu Kamara. I know exactly. I'm screaming for us at 19 to get him.
Like,
Screaming.
like just on some real shit. If we have Cam Newton as our starting quarterback, but we have Reuben Foster, Cole Holcomb, and
Jeremiah.
the Osawa kid from
Yeah.
that's way better than having a some daggone Mariota and then bringing back John Bostic.
Yeah.
I ain't
Not even,
crazy about John Boston.
it's not even questionable. So
And the
when we finish off what we start, instead of leaving the defense half, let's complete the defense, and now we have a dominant unit for the next 10 years. We're
Man,
going to lose players, okay? Get over that bullshit.
ready.
I'm trying to tell y'all to get used to life without Jonathan Allen now, even though we got Jonathan Allen. Because at some point he's going bye-bye. At some point,
Eventually.
one of our players is going to get hurt, a la Alex Smith style, just Matt Ioannidis last year. If he
right.
didn't get hurt last year, we might not have seen the Deron Payne that we saw. So
Man, ready. You come out talking about y'all pick ahead of us. Hey, what y'all gonna pick anyway?
A quarterback.
and, and,
I'm so
and by
sick of
and by the time y'all make all the cuts that y'all gonna have to make to get under the salary cap, who cares that you pick in front of us?
Exactly. Y'all
after
gotta
you
sign, y'all gotta sign y'all players too, and y'all ain't got no money to do it.
you gotta gut that whole fish.
He gonna
Hey,
pay them in incentives.
y'all might have to cut trainers and water boys to get under the salary cap.
Yep. Yep. What y'all 19? What y'all, they 19 mil? That's it, probably 19.
That's
Damn.
before Dak Prescott.
And that's just to get under the cap. That's not for them to sign any free agents. That's not for them to re-sign Dak. That's not for them to have enough money for their draft picks. The money y'all got ready, Red. You need to be trading back. You might not be able to afford that first round draft pick you got.
Man, 19 million, that's it.
You
Man,
said
can I get a
we gonna
million
we
out
gonna
of it,
pick
man? So
that chicken
I cut
basket.
grass.
Hey, look, I'm eating fish, bruh. I'm eating that mentality food. That's why I dropped that mentality on you, okay? That's what I'm eating, bruh. And look, since you're talking, you see, my man then dropped the link over there in the corner right down there. He dropped that link. Go on ahead and get your ass up here so you can get your ass spanked, little man. Talking about you pick ahead of us. Hey, look, you see, Jessica can't say that because ain't nobody giving a damn about Prescott. She's just seen we just fucking with her. Okay,
Hey, look,
so
is this
He
true?
might not play
Is
again
this
this year.
true? I
That's
heard.
messed up.
Hey, look, is it true? Is it true what they're saying about Dak Prescott?
What?
oh damn, here you go.
About he want money.
About to
He
pee
want
that
money.
woman off, BG.
No, he want money. Somewhere near Mahomes,
Yes, yes. Dak want Mahomes money.
close to
Stop it.
Mahomes.
You want 200 million?
And they saying that Dak is standing his ground because D Watts didn't even have to play that many years to get his contract, and Dak played out his whole 4 years.
They don't even have the money to, man. They don't even have the money to pick the pen up to the paper. Come on,
They ain't
man.
got enough money to get an extra fry on
You
the
need
damn.
what they need to do is fire Steven Jones from running. Wait a minute,
Yeah,
I ain't been
for
spanked
real.
since '86. Nigga. Hey, guess what? Your ass got spanked this year, didn't you? You can't talk till you walk the walk. So until y'all whip us, y'all ass got drugged last year. You
Now,
know we done had this
I'm gonna do
conversation.
Jerry Jones and Reddy Red a favor. I'm gonna let y'all have some inside information. RG3 is a free agent.
Hey,
Hey, I
y'all
got
can
one
say
better. Hey, I got better. Wait a minute, let me say this. I got better advice. Inside advice. Stop letting Steven do any kind of decisions and get Bill. You can go get Bruce Allen. Excuse me, Bruce Allen. He's now looking for a job. He gonna make y'all cap work. Now,
Gosh.
not to say y'all gonna get anybody good, which y'all ain't really got anybody good except a couple receivers anyway.
to be honest with you, with the cap room you probably couldn't even sign Damien.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man.
You have to spend too much money on them damn
Oh my
ramps.
goodness.
They'd have to
Oh my
spend too
goodness.
much money on the ramps to get them up the field level.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man.
Hey, could y'all see David in a Tesla wheelchair?
Oh my goodness.
We do
Sponsored
need
by
more
Tesla.
consistency on at the free safety part.
I don't think we do.
Hey,
They
but
should rate it for you say.
there's some free safeties out there.
Right.
And there definitely are some upgrades over what we have at free safety.
Right.
And that's what I'm trying to explain to everybody, that tight end position, the free safety position, and maybe what's the other one? Well, just those two positions alone, they have a multitude of talent, and not one of them is first round grades. Like we can, like Jimmy said, these are the type of players we can load up in the third, fourth, fifth round, and
Yes.
end up with another Cameron Curl at the free safety. Imagine if we get another Cameron Curl at the free safety this year, y'all.
Protect said, I agree because we agreed with this. Hey, I take Malik Hooker, just like Protect said. I will take Malik Hooker in a heartbeat. I will take DJ Swearinger back in a heart. One of the few
He
Washington
got the
Redskins.
aggressiveness.
Say what now?
He got the aggressiveness. I don't know about the speed.
Hey,
I want all of y'all to look at Doc Walker's interview on the Warpath.
yeah, I checked that out.
And Doc Walker says it perfectly. Like now that we have a coaching staff and a front office that has more wisdom and has forgotten more football than we'll ever know, we need young pups for them to impart that knowledge to. There's no reason for us to go after any veterans or unless it's the quarterback that we need. I don't want anybody that's over 24 years old on my football team. I want young dogs. Where I don't need no veteran leadership leading Chase Young. Chase Young proved that he's ready to lead the fucking team. So young dogs, I don't need DJ Swearinger coming in trying to be the leader. We already got a leader. I need the young dogs to come in and get in where they fit in because the leadership is already in place. Ron Rivera, see, we needed a DJ Swearinger when we had Gruden's pussy ass. We got a real coach now. We got a real leader of men. We need young dogs. And if y'all been paying attention, Ron Rivera's cutting anybody that smells like Gruden. Anybody that just gives him an inclination of Gruden in any way, shape, or form will not be on this football team moving forward.
Y'all gonna see a lot of people getting cut this year. Y'all gonna see it.
And it has nothing to do with their production. Alex Smith just won the comeback player of the year.
His ass.
The only reason Alex Smith talked that shit is because Alex Smith already had a private meeting with the Redskins and they told him bye. And so Alex Smith said, at this point, I can say whatever I want because I'm already gone.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's our theme song for this offseason is they price this way too high. You need to cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it.
Anybody that smell like Groove, cut it.
Cut it.
And to be honest with you,
He did all he could do, man.
Alex was way too high. We had to cut it.
He loved the game, but he just ain't gonna have it. He can't go through a year like that.
He's not gone
He
yet.
just can't.
He's not gone yet, guys.
Hold on, y'all. I honestly think there's a reason why we haven't signed Sheriff yet.
They're waiting.
There's a reason.
What is it?
I think they just waiting. They're waiting.
First of all, the motherfucker can't stay healthy. Why am I gonna give up to the bag to a motherfucker that spend more time on the sideline than the motherfucking practice squad player?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take it a step further. They also seeing what his trade value is. They're gauging what he can fetch them back on the open market.
Facts.
That's what they're doing. They want to see before they even think about paying him money. They want to see who else is out about paying him money.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, don't forget. With all of these, with the salary cap being reduced and not moving up this year, a lot of these free agents was counting their money based off of the cap going up. It might be, we keep thinking that franchise and Sheriff again will make him like Kirk Cousins. He might want to get franchised now that the cap is down. It might not be a team out there to pay him $15 to $18 million in one season.
You're right. You're right.
But we need some secure offensive linemen, though.
We good, man. I think we're good, man. I think we're okay. We're okay.
Once again, You couldn't name me any offensive lineman that Ron Rivera signed as a free agent or drafted. None of us knew anything about them. That line looked better than Trent Williams. That line looked better than Brandon Scherf, Trent Brandon, and all of the other. A
I'm
lot of
hearing the echo. I'm hearing the echo from somebody.
echo. But yeah, our line was way better last year than it was in the last 5 years. And that's with all no names.
Somebody
See,
on the
look,
cell phone or something, man. I can hear it.
Oh, man.
hey, hey, man. I heard beating this doing all this talking. I had to get on here, man.
What's up, Phil?
What's going on with this show, man?
Come on, Thug. We need a little interest to balance me out.
Look,
What's up?
this is my
Hey,
this is my thing.
time out for a minute. Time out for a minute. I'm hearing an echo from somebody, man. Somebody on a cell phone or something. Extra cell phone. I can mute everybody and find out who it is.
Well, it's your boy. I'm on Laptop City because normally I be in. But hey, look, I don't want to be bragging, but I got both iPhones right here. You know what I'm saying? And my iPad right here. So in case my stuff start going down, so I know what they need.
So if you got them both up, you got to mute one of them. I'm hearing feedback.
No, I said I don't have it. I ain't got. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look.
All right, Thug. What's up, Thug? Tell her what you think, man.
Look, man. Look, y'all talk about Brandon Sheriff. Ron Rivera has made it clear that he wants to re-sign Brandon Sheriff at this point. Do I think there are cheaper options at guard? Yes. But I think Washington wants to keep a lot of players in-house as long as they can. Especially if you're going after, especially if you're looking to draft a young quarterback, you want to make sure there's cohesiveness on the line. So you already brought Chase Roulier back. You have Morgan Moses locked in. You might as well lock Brandon Sheriff up. That way, at the end of the day, there's less hope. I understand that you probably can give Brandon Sheriff in that $13, $15 million range, and he'll be happy. But I think at this point, with the quarterback position is such a big question mark on it, you have to resign him. You have to.
Hey, Doug Nipson. Now I gotta ask something, okay? Now they know I act crazy, so your name is Thug Nificent. You come out talking like you're a college scholar. What the fuck, man? Hey, look, I'm thinking you supposed to talk some thug slang and shit.
It's
you know
the
what I'm saying? I
oxymoron,
thought you
man.
gonna. Hey, look, you talking about and the way we're going to do this in the most proper and efficient manner. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm just messing with you. Everybody know that's me.
But to answer your question, Thug Nificent, where is Trent Williams ultimately better than Brandon Sheriff?
Is he better than Brandon Sheriff?
Yes.
Absolutely.
And he's not a Redskin, right?
Right.
Is Adrian Peterson ultimately had a better career than Brandon Sheriff?
Adrian Peterson?
Yes.
I mean, okay. Yeah, overall, yeah, okay.
And he's not a Redskin either, is he?
Okay, what's your point?
My point is that once again, Ron Rivera is cleaning house. He does not want anybody from the old regime. He is bringing. Barber took Adrian Peterson's spot. We all know that Barber is not better than Adrian Peterson. But what Barber does not have going for him is the stain of Gruden on him. Ron Rivera wants new. Even if it's not better, he wants new.
But you don't get rid of talent. If that's the case, then you know what happens. If what you're saying is true, we need to cut Terry McLaurin right now.
And who's to say that he's in our future after he's finished serving.
Brother,
Hey,
come
wait a
on,
minute.
man.
Hold up. Hey, wait a minute. Let me sprinkle in on this.
I mean, he
Okay.
making a good point. He
Hey,
making a good point.
hey, BG, let me sprinkle in on this right quick. What y'all saying? Real talk. Because I stay plugged in. Terry's name has been bounced around a couple of times for like D Watts. Terry's name has been bounced. So he's not
Not
untouchable.
well.
He's
Hold
not
on.
untouchable
His
because
name has
we
been
can get
bounced.
Bringing up this Terry McLaurin bullshit, man. Like I said, there's 10 receivers that you can name that's better than Terry McLaurin right now, but you keep acting like Terry McLaurin is untouchable.
Hold on. Here's my thing. So okay. First of all, unless you're bringing in somebody that's that much better, Terry actually is untouchable. You know why? His contract makes him untouchable. He has a rookie contract. Why would you trade away a rookie contract in 1,000
because
plus?
That's a stupid question.
because B9, wait a minute, hold up. The reason why is because guess who's going to be asking for a new contract this after this season? Terry McLaurin.
He has another year.
No, the cheapest
But
way
Terry
for us to
McLaurin was
get
the captain of the
Dumb,
team.
the argument is dumb. Of course you don't.
Oh,
Of course you don't give up Terry McLaurin unless you have more talent coming. Of course you don't. You don't give up any position unless you have more talent coming at that position.
hey,
But the
B9.
point is
B9.
that is there more talent at that position? And the answer is yes. If I had Nook, then I wouldn't think about trading Nook because there's not very many receivers, if any, that's better than him. But
Okay,
there's way
so
more
that
receivers better than Terry McLaurin. So stop acting
but
like
that's what I'm
he's
saying. I don't think I'm not
Terry
acting like he.
McLaurin, Doug
I'm not acting
Nicholson,
like he's
Terry McLaurin. Reason why I said he will want a contract next year because this next year will be wanting his contract. I want you to feel me because that would be the best time for us to get the best price off of Terry McLaurin as a team. If we don't sign, if we don't sign him next year, then he's gonna want to. Guess what? Just like my man James Crowder. James Crowder's like, hey, guess what? I was solid here, but y'all ain't wanting to pay me solid money. He dipped. We had a
Yep.
chance. Dak Prescott, they're going through that because they had the opportunity to sign him. What you're supposed to do, I don't know if you're aware, Thug Neverson, but what you're supposed to do, if a player shows in their first 2 to 3 years, because you technically, if you're a first rounder, you can get up to 5 years.
for 5 years.
Okay, so if that first 3 years, by that third year, you want to be you. That's why D Watson already got a contract. By that third year, you want to be handing him a contract, so it's not a hard hit on your cap, and you can make it incentive later. So Terry, if we don't offer the Terry after this upcoming year, what we're gonna do is we're gonna be betting, hey Terry, we ain't get because let's be honest, Terry had 1,000 yards this year. Okay. But from a top tier wide receiver, is he getting touchdown digits like that? No.
bingo.
Oh, hey, B9, hold on. Quick
Yep.
point. I want to get out to Brandon real quick before I get back to Terry. Real quick. Brandon Sheriff is a captain on this team, by the way. He's a captain. He's a leader on this team. They're not letting that man walk. He's a top 5 guy in football. He's not going anywhere.
Protect.
I get he's from an old regime. I get that. But he's not going nowhere, bro.
Protect.
And not
Yeah.
only
Dwayne Haskins
from
was
the
a
old
captain too.
protect, and
But
this is injuries.
I understand that though. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with your point. What I'm saying is Ron's going to want to pay this man because he's a top 5 player at his position in football. They're not letting that man walk. They're just not
So
doing it. But I'm gonna get back to Terry.
I don't think they're gonna let him go there. This is not even a conversation
But hold on. Let
because he's like
me
one of
get
the
to Terry
leaders
real quick. Let me get to Terry real
of a
quick. I
potential
ain't trying to talk for too
dynasty.
long. I'm trying to make this super quick. Let me get to Terry. Now, B Nizzle, I get what you're saying, bro, because there are receivers in this league better than Terry McLaurin.
a lot.
Get that. He's a top 12 receiver of football to me. He's in my tier 2 list of receivers.
Okay,
Because a bad quarterback play.
11 still a lot.
Because he had bad. I'm gonna say, imagine Terry with a good quarterback. Imagine he had good quarterback play. He would be a top 5 receiver in this league right now if he had good quarterback play. The man's playing like a
Yes.
top 10, 12
Yes.
receiver with bad quarterback play. Quarterback play was trash. Kyle Allen was horrible.
Who's a better
Dwayne
route?
was
Who's a
horrible.
better route runner than Terry McLaurin right now?
Devontae Adams. Devontae. Tay Adams. That's it. Tay Adams. That's
Uh,
Here we
Antonio
go. with-
Brown's still a better runner than
Here
McLaurin.
we go with the bullshit.
So is
Route-
Hey, we don't get enough touches to
DeAndre
talk
Hopkins.
about that though.
Who's a better route? Who gives a fuck who's a better route runner? Better receiver.
Because he's great in that. When you're great in that, it's hard for you to stop.
Who is the better receiver? That's all that matters. I don't care.
Hey,
Okay,
Red.
Terry McLaurin got good hands.
I don't
He
care,
runs his routes.
dude. I don't care if you run better routes. I don't care if you out jump the dude. Larry Fitzgerald has been one of the worst route runners in NFL history. But because he catches the ball with 5 people draped over him, he's one of the greatest receivers in NFL history.
That's a God-given
No doubt.
ability.
Stop wasting my time with route running and all that bullshit. You either good.
But that comes into a factor because
I don't mean keep cutting people off. I want to get this point out. What I'm saying is this though, bro. It also sends a message to the rest of the organization. If you don't pay your homegrown talent, bro, they all going to bounce, bro. You don't want your homegrown talent to keep bouncing. We let Jamison Crowder bounce. We let Kirk walk. We let all these people walk, bro. You want to keep letting people walk all the time?
yeah,
Okay,
it
but
divides
let's
the
say,
team.
hey, Protect.
bro.
To answer your question, do you think that Ron Rivera is going back through the history of the Redskins, or do you think Ron Rivera is going back to his history with the Redskins?
His
Because if
history.
Ron Rivera was going off of the history of the Redskins, he wouldn't have been hired as the head coach.
Hey, B9. Let me
I
sprinkle on that.
with that point. I get what you're
He's
saying.
there too,
Protect.
with all of those guys.
And Protect to prove.
If he was there to keep those guys, then we would have been a playoff team that was on the cusp of a Super Bowl. We were a 3-13 team, an 8-8 team, a 6-whatever team. We're not a team where you keep those players, whether you have their trading card or not, whether they're all pro or not, whether you like them or Madden or not. Are they winners? Ron Rivera is here to get winners. And if you
Yes,
don't
they are
have
winners.
a resume and a track record of winning, get the fuck out.
Hey, B9.
But you gotta give
Let me say
time.
this. Hey, D-Dog. Let me say this. Hey, wait a minute.
Rule book that says Ron Rivera got to give them time.
Let me
Man, if
sprinkle
you
on
keep
this.
trading
Hey.
your that on offensive line like that, it's not gonna have any chemistry.
Okay,
Well, let me-
hold on. Stop right there. The last time we got rid of an offensive lineman, left guard, we brought in Flowers. That was the upgrade. Then we got rid of Flowers. Now we got West, whatever the fuck his name is. Once
Wes
again, an
White.
upgrade. Then we got rid of Trent Williams, and now we got an upgrade at left tackle on a dude we don't even know his name. So why would we
Upgrade.
at right
Police
tackle?
Upgrade. Oh, you
Hey,
that ain't no
hey, let
And
me.
you know
Hey,
why
y'all,
y'all
wait a
lost
minute.
some of the games in this
Hold up.
first half of the
Hold up.
season
Let
because
me
the
say
offensive
this.
line was
Why
Talk one at a
Protect?
time. Talk one at a time. One at a
Hey.
time.
Check this out. Why Protect is on, and for all them that say that, the sprinkle on that, that is the reason why. Can anybody tell me the reason why Ryan Kerrigan is our homegrown talent? We drafted. What
right.
reasons? Why has nobody picked up Ryan Kerrigan?
He about to be out the door anyway.
But no,
And that's just to show that our
up.
homegrown talent, we don't show. That's that homegrown talent thing. That don't work right now.
All right, so I'm gonna rebuttal this now. So why did Preston Smith get big money in free agency? Why did Jameson Crowder get paid? Why did Kirk Cousins get paid? They were homegrown talents here. Why they get paid then? Come on, let's stop that. Why these people get paid and why they contribute to winning teams?
They're not contributing to winning teams.
The man
Hold on.
left here and got hurt. He got sacked next season. Come on, man.
Hold on.
So
Can
you
I say
telling me
something?
you miss Kirk Cousins? You miss Kirk
Kirk
Cousins?
got one playoff win. We got in the last
No,
5
the question was, you miss
Excuse me.
Kirk-
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Doug.
Look, I will say this.
Do you miss Jamison Crowder? Do you miss Jamison Crowder?
Crowd better than Steven Sims. Better we got now.
No, but do you miss him? Do you like
Better we have now.
if you
But
had
McLaurin is more explosive than Crowder.
slot receiver, that's who you go get is Jamison
Oh,
Crowder.
no, I'm not saying my
Look.
first choice, B9.
Exactly.
B9 is not
So-
my
But
first
Crowder
choice.
was not
What I'm saying
explosive
is
than
he's
this
still
dude
a solid
was.
receiver, though.
You talking off of sentiment. I understand that you grew up with these people, and being a Redskin fan is about being a part of a community. I understand that. But you're not looking at it as X's and O's. You're not really ranking it as talent. You're looking at it as Jamison Crowder was one of my guys. He didn't really want to leave the stands. Bring him back. Fuck that. That's not our
B9. I'm not saying like
our
that.
general manager.
B9. Hold on. You're not getting my point. But my point is this. My point is this. All right, Crowder leaves, right? He's gone, right?
Right.
When's the last time we had a slot receiver had 500 yards? Since Crowder's been gone. It's been 3 years.
Okay.
Steven Sims has done nothing. Nothing.
Okay.
He had one little stretch last year, and that was it. He ain't done
Right.
nothing.
Agree.
I'm saying right now, Jameson Crowder is a better slot receiver than anything on this roster today. I'm not comparing Jameson Crowder to the rest of the league. I'm comparing Jameson Crowder to what we have right now. He's
Okay,
better than any slot receiver on this roster right now.
I agree with that.
Kirk Cousins to what's on the roster right now. I'm not comparing.
And I
Can I?
yeah, but we all that's not how free agency works though.
Hey,
Let me speak on.
Evaluating the whole league, not just our roster versus one player. Like,
Let me
I can name
speak on a couple of things real quick.
receivers right now in the draft that are better than James Brown.
All right,
In the
look.
draft,
So
if I
check this out.
players that haven't even
I agree with
built down yet, that I know for a fact of, when you know for a fact are better than Jamison Crowder, why are we wasting our time talking about Jamison Crowder?
Hey, before Thug Nips get in there, let me say this. Hey, protect y'all. Well, let's also agree, because I got homeboys that's Minnesota Vikings fans. They not happy with Kirk Cousins, because Kirk Cousins got what he was wanting us to give him. He got that and then some from Minnesota. And guess what? They have not been back to nowhere near the promised land since they got Kirk.
There's no one in the league that's happy with Kirk Cousins. No
Yeah, for
one.
real.
There's no one in the NFL that's happy. Kirk Cousins is hurting quarterbacks by not backing up his contract.
It's because of Kirk that
Yeah.
Dak gonna get paid, if not the same.
Dak Prescott is mad at Kirk Cousins right now because Dak Prescott is getting the Kirk Cousins treatment, and he knows he's better than Kirk Cousins. So nobody's happy with him. And going back to your thing, yes,
But-
James Crowder is better than the receiver that we have in the slot and our second receiver too.
But don't you think?
Getting 500 yards for us, you were all screaming for an upgrade.
But don't you think y'all are undervaluing
Hold
Terry
on.
McLaurin?
Hold on. Let Thug say something. Go ahead, Thug.
Look, so I want to speak on a couple things about the homegrown talent, first of all. So, yeah, Ryan Kerrigan was homegrown, but Ryan Kerrigan also got a big contract from Washington. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah.
Ryan Kerrigan's been here for 10 years. Let's not forget about that. He's definitely the true definition of homegrown. Trent Williams.
So in the same way, like JJ Watt, why would we not keep him?
Because
That's
at this
just an
point,
age
you
thing.
got younger talent. So at this point, why would you re-sign Kerrigan when you have younger talent sitting right there?
I'm gonna answer that to solidify the backups, the rotationals, so you can make sure that everybody got a breather. That's the main reason why you solidify. You want guess the reason why Tim Settle is not a starter, but Tim Settle is firmly planted in our D line.
Yeah, I mean, cool. I understand. I can understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, Kerrigan wants to start, so he's not going to start here. I agree. So you send him on his way. Second thing, what team? Name me the team that has won a Super Bowl in the last 5 years. You can go further back than that without homegrown talent.
Yep.
That's a stupid ass. That's
Stupid. I mean, how's that stupid?
that's
Well,
another
how's that stupid? You didn't like that one, did you? Just name me a team that
You got a 53-man wrong. You gonna talk about name me a team that wins with homegrown?
without homegrown talent. Name me a team. Name me a
Kansas
team
City had
that doesn't.
homegrown talent.
Stop. Hold on. Before you go, name me a team that has won a Super Bowl without having cornerstone talent that's been there on that team for years.
Right.
Bad point.
What are you doing this for? You can't see? You high? What's up?
See, we got a we got a nucleus
Well,
right now.
fucking stat ever.
Oh my goodness.
Like, come on, man. Like what kills
B-Nizzle,
me.
calm down.
I understand what you said. Like sometimes I
You
understand what you
gotta
say.
have a nucleus,
But
B-Nizzle.
like
You gotta
here,
have a
like you're
nucleus.
saying, you just ship everybody out. Look, if everybody on your team is 24 years old, you ain't doing nothing, brother.
Do me a favor. Tell me the opposite of what you're talking about. Name me one team that has won the Super Bowl and their nucleus came from another team. I'll wait.
Who?
Exactly. So it's just my point is just as dumb as your point.
No, it's not dumb because what you're saying is homegrown talent. Oh, you're just shipping people out. But why would you ship talent out if they were here before a previous regime?
I mean, you're gonna have to get something in the draft. They just not gonna build
I
this off
understand.
free agency.
Joe Gibbs won 3 different Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks.
That's cool, but at the same time,
but of course, he had people that were on special teams that was on all 3 Super Bowls.
So hold on, let's
But you know,
not
what
outside
was
the
they
quarterback with
had?
those Super Bowls. Let's not pretend that like Washington didn't have basically the same offensive line.
Exactly.
They didn't.
Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend on that defensive line for the most part.
I repeat.
Okay, they replaced George Stark with R.C. Stillman.
On no Super Bowl.
For majority of the time, they had the same standout players, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Standout player on the offensive line for our last Super Bowl was Jim Lachey. Jim Lachey was not the Hall.
Okay, so one player.
He came
One
off.
player.
One player, our left tackle, the player.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on.
Oh,
but we're talking like Jim Lachey was a
Hey, you know what? Hey, both of y'all, let me say this, because my boy Kevin, the PRF, got some point. And Doug Niverson, you might not be old enough to remember what Doug Niverson put up. That was an era that did not have a cap. So you got to remember when y'all making y'all points, we have to have a cap penalty now. It's a cap hit. So we can't. So we got to structure everything within the cap.
Wrong.
Right.
Wrong. Like I said.
No, it had a cap. There was no free agency.
You can go back to leather helmets. Of course, there's always going to be 4 players that win the Super Bowl on the team. It doesn't matter about salary cap. It doesn't matter about free agency. That was just like I said. That statement was like saying that you got to breathe to live. Of course.
But to start off a football team, they have to have great drafts. That's why we compare drafts over the years, like the Steelers draft in '74 or the Dallas draft pick in '91 and '92. It started off there, then they get a winning culture, and then they try to build a winning team. Same with the Oakland Raiders when they had their draft.
Let me say this. Wait a minute, B9. Let me say this. I want to make sure that everybody get this understood when points is being made. Okay? Tom Brady, all the motherfuckers that Tom Brady got in Tampa Bay, a lot of them supposed to get paid big dang on dollars, but they wanted to play with Tom Brady.
Right.
So when it come down to it, that's the reason why when y'all hear me say fuck this player and fuck that player that doesn't want to be here, because guess what? At the end of the day, it's depending on the drive. Tom Brady ain't never been the highest paid quarterback in the league, but he got the most titles than quarterbacks combined in history. So at the end of the day, when you care more about money, then hey, I'm just calling it as I see it. You know what I'm saying? All these teams, like when I hear somebody saying, "Oh, I want to go here or I want to go there," I'm more interested in somebody starting their own legacy.
But
And most of these little young cats nowadays, they not worried about trying to start a legacy. They want that bag. They don't want a
Bags,
legacy.
everything.
yeah, but let's go off of what you just said about Tampa Bay. Now, Tampa Bay drafted Mike Evans, so he's a core player. Tampa Bay drafted the linebacker, so they're a core player. But other than that, their whole team is free agents. From
Hard
Ndamukong,
was
And
a
he
free
drafted them
agent.
corners too, B9.
okay, but once
He drafted
again,
them corners too, B9.
Like
all
engraving vid.
all of the players that really made a difference for them all season long, from Gronk, quarterback, to all of those to AB, to all free agents. Now I'm not saying that Brat and all of them other
Yeah,
boys,
I'm getting ready to get to that BG with
but
All their
engraving
linebackers were drafted though.
with engraving just put down there. Yeah, I can't get mad at them getting paid. My nephew going into the draft this upcoming year. I can't mad to get paid. But what you don't want to be, you don't want to be that dude that's like $100 million dude, like a doggone when we had one and we just. Or you don't want to be that team that was like Minnesota. They were a quarterback shot. And guess what? They paid that money for that quarterback, and now they need every piece beside quarterback.
Right.
So you're right. I don't hate on them getting that bag, but I don't want them to be on my squad and all they want is the bag and not have enough people. Hey, I can, if anything I can respect about Tom Brady, he not worried. Hey, look, if Belichick probably would still have Brady if all he would have did was just listen just a little bit to what he wanted.
You know what we failed to realize with that Minnesota team though is that defense got worse the following year, because you got to
Way
remember
worse.
that defense was fire, and that defense got worse the year Kirk got there,
Yeah.
And that's
and
what I'm saying.
it's got
And
even
they had
worse since.
And
worse.
then the
They
D
have
bounced
not been
back
able
and
to
they won a
pay.
playoff game. No
Say
kidding.
what now?
And that D bounced back to the very next year and they won a playoff game.
I'm telling you, protect. Brett, I got Minnesota Viking homeboys. And when first they used to talk junk to me about us having Kurt. And when they got Kurt, they was like, oh yeah, they was a quarterback away with that defense they had. Guess what? They are nowhere near that. None. And every Minnesota Viking fan is like, guess what? Kurt just went and re-signed another big bag.
but see,
And guess what? They ain't
Already?
got no money to get no receivers.
nonsense. I'm gonna tell y'all why that's nonsense. Kirk Cousins now with Minnesota. Remember the quarterback that they had before Kirk Cousins. So Kirk Cousins was supposed to be an upgrade over the
Upgrade.
quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So even if the defense fell off a little bit, the upgrade at quarterback was supposed to make up the difference, and it didn't, which let everybody know that all they did was spend more money. They didn't upgrade at quarterback.
That's what I'm saying, brother B9 Nizzle. Just because you go pay this amount of money for it, hey, don't get me wrong. That's the reason why I'm not with putting going ahead and putting the farm on. You know what I'm saying? Giving 3 first rounders, whatnot. I've been down that road with RG3. I remember. And after I got RG3, 2 things that got a bad taste in my mouth about quarterbacks and the situation they're in up. When the way we had to go get RG3, and see, mind you, everybody don't remember that was Shanahan that said, "Hey, I'm going to double dip and get another quarterback." He got Kurt.
He was smart for that.
Then you went and you turned back around, and we got the Dwayne Haskins situation. Dwayne Haskins was so. Guess what? He had us thinking the league done messed up, and in actuality, we messed the fuck up.
We messed up. Hey, Santiago.
We messed the fuck up.
But hey, no cap though. No funny though. No funny though. I'm gonna ask you this though. So we trading this draft for a quarterback. how mad would y'all be? And be honest.
Say that again.
If we had to trade up in the draft for a quarterback, how mad would y'all be if we had to do that?
It depends
I,
on who it is.
I'd be mad.
I'm gonna give you a name. I'm gonna give you a quick name. Zach Wilson.
I wouldn't be mad.
I would be
Fire
mad.
up.
It depends if I'm giving up a first and a third for this year, or first and the third. It depends on the situation, but I like Zach Wilson.
Y'all swapping ones. You get up next year's one and next year's three.
I give it up.
All right.
Nope. Nope. And I'm gonna tell there's not a quarterback in this draft that I would trade up for, and that includes Trevor Lawrence.
That's tough. Damn, man, this includes Trevor Lawrence.
Draft that I would trade up for. And the reason that I say that is, it's not that it's not quarterbacks that's worthy of being picked, because it is. But we are in a position where we need to worry about the Washington Redskins. We don't need to worry about any other team in the league. And we
Ready. I ain't worried about you.
And we have the momentum of building.
But I was ready.
We have a good defense. We have the momentum to build a championship defense.
Exactly.
To round that championship defense out now, because all of the players that we need are in the draft, and we don't have to move a muscle to get them. All we got to do is hold our position, hold our water, stay where we at, and to be honest, we might want to actually trade down and get more picks versus trading up and getting less picks. Ron Rivera has proven that he can do stuff with quantity, not necessarily the best quality. But this draft is full of quality and quantity at linebacker, wide receiver, free safety, tight end.
Offensive line.
Exactly, offensive line. Why would we give up every position that we need for one position that we need?
B9. Don't get me wrong, bro. I'm not giving up a ton, bro. I'm swapping ones. I give them next year's 1 and 3. Any more than that, I'm not doing it. They want 3 ones, you can have it. I'm not doing it. But if it's not overpriced, I'm willing to do it. Because a franchise quarterback on a rookie deal, you can basically buy you you can buy the team.
What about
Jared Goff gave it to the Rams?
What about T Law? What about T Law?
Oh, so you saw Trevor Lawrence? Yeah,
Yes.
I do whatever. I don't. That's different. You're a generational talent. That's different.
I would. You see, you walked away, BG. I said I wouldn't trade any of our draft picks for any quarterback in this draft, including Trevor Lawrence. Not even Jimmy Johnson.
Okay.
He said including Trevor. But all I'm saying is this though, like, if you got a franchise quarterback in a rookie deal, right? Look how the Eagles won a Super Bowl. I hate these daggone birds, but they did it. Did it the right way. They drafted Wentz. They gave everything they could get Wentz. They surrounded Wentz with everything. Wentz got hurt. You know what? They had a $20 million backup quarterback. Why? Because they had Wentz on a rookie deal. They won a daggone Super Bowl. Look at the Rams. They went to a Super Bowl with Jared Goff. Jared Goff is an overrated bum. But guess what? He was on a damn rookie contract. So they put everything around that boy to win a damn Super Bowl. They got the one. Why can't we do that? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Name me, and maybe I'm wrong, but what I've seen in college, name me one quarterback, including Trevor Lawrence, that didn't look exactly like the backup to Philly did in college. Like the backup that Philly had, yeah, Jalen Hurts looked just as good as all of these quarterbacks coming out in this draft. Jalen Hurts looked just as good, not better. But how did he look after 3 or 4 games with the Eagles?
You know what? I agree with you, B9, for all those prospects in the first round, except Zach Wilson. That he different. That pinpoint accuracy, the touch he has on the ball, Jalen Hurts don't have that right now. The accuracy he has, short and intermediate, Jalen Hurts don't have that right now. He ain't had that come out of Oklahoma. Not like that. But all of them I agree with you on that. Everyone else I agree with you. Trey Lance, all of them, just like Jalen Hurts from out of school last year. I agree with you. I can agree with that.
Right.
But I think this team needs a veteran quarterback, though. I really do.
Yep.
I
That's why we
really
struck on a
do.
rookie deal. We all trying to get
It's
the
Hence,
just
same
what are we
way.
willing to give up though?
I mean,
hence.
you
With
ain't
that
got to
being said, with
give up
that
anything to get a veteran quarterback.
that's guess what? That's all the more reason why we presented the idea at the beginning about
Okay.
Cam Newton. Because we in win now mode. Ron done went
Right.
and done what he was set out to do. Ron said, guess what? I'm trying to win a division. Ron done
Okay.
recognized, okay, I win a division with a team that rotated out 4 quarterbacks.
And we can win. And we can win with Cam Newton, guys. We can win with Cam.
I don't
Now,
disagree with that.
and we,
It'd be another Steve McNair almost
but this is
with the
the problem.
Baltimore Ravens.
This is the problem that I have with Cam though. Everybody keeps jumping in my ear every time I jump on Terry McLaurin and talking about imagine if he had a real quarterback, what he could do. Having Cam Newton doesn't really take that excuse away. And if I'm going to go get a real quarterback, I want a quarterback that's going to finally take that excuse away so I can see what the real Terry McLaurin looks like. Cam is not going to show me what the real Terry McLaurin looks like. If there is another level to Terry McLaurin.
Sure.
But hey, B9,
he went
I
over
will say
1,000
this.
yards though.
I will say this though, B9. You got a point, but Cam will. One thing Cam has always did is pass to that tight end. So doggone Logan, we would literally get to see what Logan really is about.
I
I
already
think he proved a lot.
know what Logan is about. Logan proved himself all year last year. Logan ain't got nothing to prove.
Nah, he ain't got nothing to prove.
I think he.
I'm expecting Logan to step up to the same level that I'm expecting Terry McLaurin to step up to.
Yeah, true. You're right. You're right. You're right.
If
Can't take
if,
away from that.
Let's get his hands on Zach Wilson.
if Logan Thomas gives us a groundhog season and it's Bill Murray for the next 5 years, you can't say shit to me about Logan Thomas. If he gives me the exact same 700 yards receiving and gets tough yards, and the only thing that I'm looking for from Logan Thomas is to become a better blocker and become a more all-around tight end and be an asset to us in the running game. But he ain't got to do nothing else. He ain't never got to be 1,000-yard tight end for me. I need another wide receiver on the other end that's going to give me 1,000 yards. I need another tight end that's going to give me 500 yards to match Logan Thomas' 700 yards.
Well, I'm not. We not. When I'm saying that, I'm saying that to say that when you said everything we need is in the draft, well, hey, look, right now, we when it come down to the draft, you know what I'm saying? If we get a quarterback in the draft, it's going to be if we don't get the first, it's going to be the third or the fourth. And outside of that, we're gonna need somebody that's gonna be able to sponge from whoever is in front of them, because at the end of the day, they not on the first. They not a first round talent that we draft. They're gonna have to be able to sponge. Who is they gonna sponge from? And Ron likes. We understood this last year to prove your point of what you said, B9. Ron likes established quarterbacks. That's the reason why Alex Smith. That's why Alex Smith's in the position that he's in now, because he basically crapped on us when, who was the man? Even his wife was wincing every time he dropped. Oh, Alex, don't get hurt. Real talk. Every time kids up there in the stadium, mommy, daddy, he got piled up on. Is he hurt? Oh, wait a minute,
Oh,
baby.
they
I'm
was
waiting till.
really crying that first game.
Oh yeah, when Aaron Donald took that for a piggyback ride.
Oh yes.
Man.
The kids is up there. Mommy, did daddy get hurt? Wait a minute. Let's see if he gets up. He got
Daddy
up.
died. Daddy okay?
Hey, look, you can best believe Elizabeth was rubbing damn calf all damn night when he got off. He got off from that game. Every game, she
Fuck his
massaged his
life
calf
up,
like she
boy.
a masseuse.
He fucked that nigga life away.
She should have told him, baby, you can't blame them for not. We not wanting to pay you no 20. Who the freaking if you think anybody is going to pay you 24 mil and they can't get exactly what's the hell that they want to damn what
Alex,
you can't get no playing
Alex is smoking
time.
crack, boy. He lost his
You
mind.
at any given moment, I will never. I don't know about any other. I don't know about any other Washington football team fan, but I know me. After I saw that game where the Raiders game and then the freaking 49er game. I mean, not the Raiders, the Steeler game and the freaking 49er game. The 49er game, I was like, oh my goodness, he's a liability.
Hey, I'm gonna try to bring y'all into the world of Ron Rivera as I see it.
All right. Come on, here it is.
Ron Rivera not only is a football coach, he's a former NFL player. He played with the 85 Bears. He had a 10-plus year career himself. He's been a part of the NFL Players Association. He's
That
gone
nigga off
to
his
see,
mind, Slim.
a lot of his teammates get inducted into the Hall of Fame and get their gold jacket. And Ron Rivera has a woman, a wife that he loves, honors, and respects. When you put all that together, Ron Rivera, under no circumstance, wanted to put Alex Smith on the field in the first place. He was left no choice and said, you know what? We gladiators. If you want to be here, I'm going to put you out there. But after he went and reviewed it and saw that Alex Smith was the type of soldier that would literally die for the football team, Ron Rivera said, I got to be the type of coach that steps in and does what you can't do. I'm going to save your life. Your wife is not going to look at me in the eyes 5 years later talking about, thanks, Ron. Ron Rivera, and like all of us, know that it was just time for Alex Smith to say bye-bye. Alex Smith proved everything that he had to prove. Alex Smith coming back right now, unless he wins a Super Bowl, is only hurting his legacy. This is his chance to go out with a blaze of glory.
Yep.
This is the closest he's gonna get to a John Elway moment. And if he's dumb enough to pass it up, then that's on him. But Ron Rivera is not going to put that on his conscience when he's had to see tens of 50, 100 players that have to limp to the Bears reunion. You know, that got walkers and vibranium and titanium. And Alex Smith got that same vibranium in his 30s. So imagine Alex Smith gonna feel
That's
like in his 50s, in his 60s, that when he gets Ron Rivera's age, y'all looking at this like, oh, he just a bum or he just this or wrong. Ron Rivera, it wouldn't have mattered if he threw for 4,000 yards. When Aaron Donald rode that nigga like rodeo cattle, all like, oh shit. And none of us want to have that on our conscience of seeing somebody's leg turn into peanut brittle.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Paul George? Y'all remember the kid from Louisville that slid into the stands at that Duke game? Hell, y'all remember Alex Smith 3 years ago?
Yeah.
So stop playing around like this man ain't risked his life. And I give Alex Smith all the credit in the world for being a soldier. But if you got real soldiers with you, they ain't gonna let you wheelchair yourself into a gunfight. They gonna have your back and say, I know you go hard, but maybe you want to sit this one out.
Yeah, he got to kick rocks, man.
And
It's
that's
time for
all.
him.
It ain't nothing personal.
Yeah, it's time for him to kick rocks.
And my thing is, hey, if I could tell something to Alex Smith, my whole thing is, hey, I guarantee Elizabeth was wincing every damn time your ass dropped back to pass. Well, what the hell you think we was doing? And you getting paid for this? And then you gonna turn? I don't know about anybody else. And once again, I'm standing by myself when I make this statement. I felt some kind of way when Alex Smith put that stuff out in GQ magazine. I felt some kind of way because I was like, here it is, dude. Ron believed in you. If all you came in and showed that once Dwayne was gone, once Kyle Allen was out, he got his chance. Everybody after that first freaking game that he came in, we all was like, oh hell no. We don't need to. Alex is terrible.
Yeah.
All of
That's
us.
true.
Man,
Really.
That is true.
had about 6 sacks on him, man.
6 sacks.
Man.
And
Smile.
what did Ron
Smiling,
even
yeah.
flinch? When it came down to that damn post-game report, Ron didn't even flinch. Oh, the reporter say, "Oh, who's going to be the starter?" Alex Smith, and kept on pushing. And then he turned back around and do that GQ magazine and tried Hey, look, I agree. That's why I've been saying this the whole time. What B9 Nizzle said, I had been saying all along. The first order of business was letting go of Alex. Now Alex is. Hey, look, I figure Alex still got his number 11 still in there by he getting the Friday. I give him the Friday. He'll be gone. And then, we got Heineke in the building. I'm right now, next order of business is gonna be our pieces. Whatever pieces Ron want to keep, whether that's Brandon Sheriff, for all of those that want to keep that John Bostic shit, I'm not too keen on Bostic like that. You know what I'm saying? Because Bostic, the only person right now that's a linebacker that earned their respect from me was Cole Holcomb. Dude's a beast. You know what I'm saying? But is he top tier yet? Or is he top tier? No. So at the end of the day, Cole Holcomb earned a spot. Bostic, I look at it like this. Bostic should have, if Bostic went to the Pittsburgh Steelers and then came to us and was playing with a great defense, all he had to do was his job. That was it.
But see, you got
And
to
so
realize
if you can, go ahead, B9.
Bostic is slow. Bostic did the best that he could do with his ability. This is a different. Bostic came into a different NFL than it is now.
Yeah.
Linebackers literally average 225 pounds. When Boston came in the league, if you wasn't 240, 235 at best, don't even think about playing linebacker in the NFL. So, I mean, we got all these hybrid safeties that can play linebacker and this and that. I mean, and that's why I know Landon Collins ain't changing positions. Because if Landon Collins could play a linebacker, he'd be doing it right now at his size. He ain't got to put on no weight in today's NFL to play linebacker.
He definitely can do it.
But I tell you what, B9. I tell you what,
coverage.
B Nizzle, I'm gonna tell you what I do know though. I know this. If he playing with us this year, I promise you, I feel like that if he play like he played the games that we did have, he will watch Cameron Curl take his spot so damn quick. Because us as Washington football team, man, one thing I know, when it comes down to it, when all of us start to complain about a player, they ain't gonna be. Hey, everybody was there. It was very little fans that wanted Alex Smith to stay. And if you wanted Alex Smith to stay, you basically was asking him for a death wish. Because, like I said, any quarterback that want to come to the NFC East, quarterbacks get hit in the NFC East. And if he want to say, hey, look, if he wanted to stay in and get hit, that wasn't gonna be on our conscience. So now Alex is gone. We got a table.
He's not gone yet.
BG, you know he is gone.
I'm gonna put it like this.
His locker is already. They done boxed this shit already. They just gotta
But
finish
they
putting the little
signed
sticker
waivers
on
on
top
that
of that
though.
mug. Say what now, D-Dog?
They signed waivers on that though.
Hey, think about this though, y'all. Imagine if Muhammad Ali had a Ron Rivera in his life. Imagine the Muhammad Ali that we would have gotten as an activist and as a leader of our community
Right.
if he had a Ron Rivera in his life and just knew when to throw the towel in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Facts. I agree.
So at the end of the day, with that being sprinkled, our quarterback to answer BG's initial question of the show, our quarterback is going to be. I will say this: Ron got an idea of who we want.
I think Ron already know who you got. I think he already know who you want. They're just not telling us yet.
And it's not just he know who he want. Best
He's
believe Ron Rivera got plan A, B,
B,
C,
C,
and D already set up. So, and Deshaun Watson is plan A. Russell Wilson's plan A. Aaron Rodgers is plan B. And like you said, Cam Newton and that bunch is plan D. And the only player that I can think of that I would take out of this class, and he's not even a free agent, that's why I wouldn't get him because I wouldn't trade for him. But the only other quarterback that's in the Cam Newton tier that's better than Cam Newton to me is Derek Carr. That's the only one.
But they're not gonna get rid of Derek Carr. I don't care who it is. They're not gonna let him go.
Hey, I don't put nothing past a dumbass group, okay? I never put anything past a group.
and that's real because Gruden, Gruden he might say this, but you can best believe if Trevor Lawrence or one of them or Zach Wilson is sitting there when the Raiders pick, you best believe Gruden gonna pull the trigger, and then both not just Carr. Well, I think he might keep Carr, but Mariota damn sure hey, at the end of the day, I stick by what I stand by. That hey, you better believe Ron Rivera knows who he wants. He already
True.
knows in the draft, and I stick by this. The best possible thing that we could get to me is draft Kellen Mond. Because if we're not picking up high, we need somebody who is, first of all, done played all his years in college. And I'm just gonna tell y'all, for the record, it's not many of them in this draft. Trevor Lawrence just so happened to be one.
He booty juice.
Okay, and just being 100.
What's up, Shernette? What's going on, girl?
Outside Trevor Lawrence, Kellen Mond has played all his years in college. He's done played in a division where he's constantly done been hit. He knows he has athletic ability. And at the end of the day, I would want him to be able to sit. I literally have done saw Kellen Mond so many times because my nephew playing with him and so forth on, and his dad, they're respectable people. I'm just gonna tell y'all, to me, if we're not picking one of the first tiers in the first round, which I personally stated we should not. I personally stated that that 19th pick need to be a linebacker. We need a beast linebacker to drop so that Cole Holcomb can have somebody that can cover the back end for him when he goes and does what he's going to do.
Or
So
wide receiver.
wide receiver, I go there.
Because
If Devonta
linebackers we can get in the second round. There's wide receivers we can get in the second round. There's tight ends that's going to be in the 4th, 5th round. There's offensive linemen that's going to be in the 3rd, 4th through 6th round. There's free safeties that's gonna start going off the board in round 3 to 6 that definitely will be upgrades for us. So we have the flexibility to get
And,
whatever we want in this draft, and they're all of those picks. Literally every pick that we make in this draft can be an upgrade at a position for us.
and see, Roger Smith just stated more upside with D Mills than Kelly Mond. I would have to see. I would have to see that. I have to do my tape on D Mills because I always look at people's tape. I can't state that because D Mills is not playing in the SEC. The SEC is the hardest division in football.
It doesn't matter though, ultimately, because what y'all have to realize is that we've already drafted a quarterback in the 7th round. His name is Taylor Heineke. Like, so we already have drafted a quarterback.
Hey man, we can't forget Steven Montez, B Nizzle.
Man, he gone.
So,
You know, we had people in the chat screaming about Steven Montez.
I mean, we always need extra towels. So you might be able to find a spot for him. Yeah, if he can make the towel real warm and fluffy, but he's got to have that type of talent. And I don't know if Steven Montez has that type of talent.
Nope.
But we already got our quarterback. So,
yeah.
So if we don't get a quarterback in the entire draft, know that we already got our quarterback in the draft. And the only reason that I'm putting that out there is because we've already got 2 backups under contract. So we don't need a rookie that's going to learn or this. We need a veteran that's going to come in and lead and hopefully make Taylor Heineke even better. We don't need somebody where Taylor Heineke is the oldest, wisest quarterback in the room. We're fucked. Taylor Heineke is an apprentice. He gets to carry my tools, but he don't get to draw up the plans on my house. Like, we need a real architect that's going to come in, a real master carpenter that's going to come in and lead this project. I mean, like I said, as good as Taylor Heineke looked 2 weeks ago, we haven't even talked to Taylor Heineke's professor at Old Dominion to know what kind of student he was yet. Like, we don't know enough about Taylor Heineke.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Let me ask this to y'all. B Nizzle, BG, let me ask both of y'all. If by chance we pick a quarterback, the 1st round, do you think we feel opted to start them ASAP?
Hold on. I have to say this. You my man, Pots and Pans, Santiago. You know this. But you got to stop shutting BG down. This is BG. BG.
Hey, look. B9. Hey, BG done shut me down plenty of times.
All day.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Hey, B9. B9. Hey, look. You don't know how many times me and Jessica been at it. Hey, look, BG had to hurry up. Wait, hold on. Let me shut these motherfuckers up.
What was you about to say?
But I feel you, though. I feel you. Go ahead, BG. Go ahead.
Hold on. Is D-Dog, you snowing, bro?
You about to say you got
the hell your ass was.
Yeah, you would, man.
I'm watching Dolomite.
Yeah, in your dreams.
The only thing I was gonna say, man, was I'm not sold on Taylor Heineke. And the reason why I'm saying this, like I said, what we saw, of course, that's what we saw with him. There's a reason why he didn't get drafted. I'm sorry to say, there's a reason. Now that there's tape on this little guy, I don't see him holding up 17 games, maybe even 18, 19, 20 games, as little as he is. So that's why if he was the answer for this team at quarterback, they would have signed him to a long-term big contract. Why they gave him 2 years?
They're not sure they're gonna get him extended if they perform. He gonna do it with incentives. I mean, it's gonna be some
I don't know if you hear what
what
I'm
if.
Hey, you know what? Hey, B Dog, I done heard a lot of women tell dudes that you perform correctly and we can stick around longer.
saying.
Hey, this is the
I'm just
longest
saying,
this
bro,
is
bro.
last.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I done heard a lot of women tell dudes, hey, dude, you didn't perform correctly, so I had to change you out.
But the
I'm sorry. I never had to go through that, but I'm just saying.
but, but the BG's point, Taylor Heineke, not only is he slightly built, he has improved anything in the NFL. So he has to have the type of mentality where he has to go balls in and do stuff like he did in the Tampa Bay game and dive for touchdowns and dislocate his shoulder and shit like that. He needs a veteran to come in and teach him it's okay to throw the ball away. It's
Yep.
okay to take a slide. It's okay to run out of bounds. You're not a pussy just because you get to live another day and play another play. You ain't
Right.
got to, you're not gonna score 40 points with just one touchdown. Like bide your time, slow down. And if we bring in other young guys and Taylor Heineke is the leader, all of our quarterbacks are going to be hurt because there's going to be no veteran in there to slow those guys down and teach them how rough and tough the NFL really is, like BG said, through a 17, 18, 19 game season.
Facts.
So we have to, and that's one of the reasons that I'm on the Cam boat, because at worst case scenario, Cam is a real veteran. And the one thing I know about Cam Newton is that he probably learned more this season with losing at the Patriots than he learned his whole career winning with the Panthers. So the quarterback that we would get if we got Cam Newton would be a totally different quarterback just off of the New England year of losing, because you don't really reevaluate yourself or really seek out change in anything that you're doing until you fail at it. If every girl I talked to, I said, "Hey, bitch," and it worked, I'd be saying, "Hey, bitch," to everybody. But it didn't work. So I had to change that and evolve.
Yep.
And that's how you evolve, is through failure. So Cam Newton is going to be a totally different quarterback than what you saw with the Panthers or what you saw with the Patriots, based off of the experiences that he's had with the Panthers and the Patriots. And for him to be able to come full circle and now apply what he learned to an offense that he already knows. If Taylor Heineke looked good running the offense just because he knew it, why wouldn't Cam Newton look good in the offense? Because he definitely knows it.
He know it. He know it better than Heineke. And the only
And
difference between
Tone Job keeps saying Mac Jones. I'm
the only the
No.
only the only difference between Taylor Heineke and Cam Newton in this offense, they didn't have tape on Taylor Heineke, of course. They wasn't practicing. Tampa Bay wasn't practicing for Taylor Heineke. They was practicing for Alex Smith.
And
if Alex would have been playing, we'd have seen his funeral that night.
but the other
Fact.
difference the other difference between Taylor Heineke and Cam Newton is about a whole foot and about 75 to 100 pounds.
Yes, exactly.
You know what? Sometimes Cam be lazy throwing off his back foot. Sometimes he just be like, "Come on now, listen, you."
That's
Cam, he
that's
he
coaching.
up and down.
Coaching right there. That's coaching. Cam Newton, 245 pounds, 6'5".
Hey,
How about
I
that?
mean, he can handle that pressure when he come play in the NFC East.
Hey,
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
said, the only problem I have with Cam Newton is the same problem I have with Montez Sweat.
Come
They
on, man.
they party at the Blue Oyster.
Oh my goodness.
Cam Newton lost it, man. He lost it, man. After that Super Bowl, man, he won right ever since.
Hey, but I put it like this: Brad Johnson won a Super Bowl in Tampa Bay with a dead arm.
Yep.
Right.
If Brad Johnson can win a Super Bowl with a dead arm, why can't Cam Newton?
Man, hey, look, hey, B Nizzle, you giving it too much props. If mother freaking Peyton Manning can win it with a dead arm,
and a stiff neck.
a stiff neck.
He averaged 150 yards per game.
But check this out. Check this out. What did the Broncos had though? Defense.
A Super Bowl caliber defense. And that's what I'm trying to say to everybody on the panel and in the chat. We have a great defense.
Yeah.
We have a chance after this draft to have a Super Bowl caliber defense.
Facts.
There's a big difference between the two. If we do what we're supposed to do in this draft, we are now entering Broncos territory. We're entering Ravens territory. We're entering Steelers territory. We're entering Bears territory.
Yeah.
William Zimmerman, I see that you don't think that Cam to take us to the Super Bowl. Well, let me challenge you and say this, William. If we had Cam and we wind up getting a beast linebacker and our cornerback situated through free agency and the draft, do you believe our defense can take us to a Super Bowl? Think about
I
it.
think so.
No, watch this. Watch this. Yeah, watch this. If you look at New England record last year. What was that record? 7-9. Cam Newton,
Right.
7-9 with Cam Newton. We got 7-9 with 4 to 5 quarterbacks. So that tell you
Alex
right
Smith,
there,
Kyle Allen, Dwayne
if he
Haskins,
was
and Taylor Heineke.
if he was on a team with weapons and a good defense like we had that can get better, we would have won more than 7 games.
And Ready Red, you said y'all have a great offense. I couldn't tell when y'all played us. In fact, did Zeke score a touchdown on us this year?
No.
He didn't run 100 yards.
Yeah, both games.
Oh, okay.
He didn't have 60 yards in both games.
Oh, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about that game where they played Cincinnati after we put Joe Burrow out. That's what you talk about, Ready Red. Because y'all offense, I'm sorry. Y'all offense is sorry. Your offense is a scrub.
They'd be all right.
In fact, do you think, since you state that, Ready Red, do you think that y'all offense is closer to a Super Bowl caliber offense than our defense is? And if you think, oh yeah, I know that's right, because when the last time Dallas had 2 defensive ends and a safety that was drafted in the 7th round score touchdowns? That's how dangerous our defense is. I ain't got no stock in the hey, look, you trolling, Ready Red, when you say something about y'all offense. First and foremost, y'all get your coaching together.
Get the quarterback.
Hey, look, they can get that together too.
Hey, don't you leave the Cowboys alone. They are just fine, okay? They have a championship GM,
Red Rifle, keep the Red Rifle.
caliber head coach. I just ordered my Andy Dalton red rifle jersey just the other.
Come on,
Big
come
the
on.
coochie.
So you leave them Cowboys alone. They on the right path. Okay. Dak Prescott got a brand new line of mini skirts coming out. I mean, Zeke got a new line of mini skirts coming out. So I mean, hey, leave all of them alone. They doing.
Oh yeah. Hey, look.
I'm not serious, bro. I'm just sitting here chilling.
Hey, look. Zeke coming out with his own hot top shirt brand for the Rainbow Coalition.
Zeke about to take halter tops with the Dallas Star on them.
Oh, we know you're gonna be first in line, Red. You and Justin.
He got a brand new line of male sports bras.
No, he got that Star Tramp stamp on his back.
Hey, wait a minute. Ready Red said put the link down. Please, Ready Red. Pretty please, Ready Red. Pretty please.
He undercover. He undercover Washington
You and
fan.
Jessica. See, we ain't talking about we done learned to leave fucking damn Jessica and Dak Prescott alone.
See,
okay.
like I tell Ready Red, only thing is wrong with him is he was born in Dallas. That's the only issue with him, man. Like, I just wish when his parents was pregnant with him that they just made a road trip to DC just for his birth.
Come on, man.
That so he can see where he really belongs. He know he want to be a Skins fan.
Yes, he does.
There's nothing wrong with it, Ready Red. Like I said, you my man pots and pans, but we can't have the perfect life. Something got to be wrong with you.
Hey, Derek Hawkins said Zeke coming out with his own line of costume, jewelry, and body glove. I like that one, Derek. Oh my goodness. Tone Jaw said, thoughts on Reuben Foster. You know what? I don't know what to say. I let one Michael Podge because I'm personally done with Reuben because
I personally like Reuben Foster. Now, if he can come back and show us that he's healthy, he can move, I say give that brother a shot. If he can show us something that he can move on that leg and stuff like that, he can he's ready. I say give that brother a shot. That's a major upgrade.
Reuben Foster got 3 months. Reuben Foster got 3 months to get. Okay, if Reuben Foster is not ready by May for mini camps and all of those little off-season type things, then he got to go. Like, because all of the time that Reuben Foster has missed, he has to come in and be a part of every voluntary, non-voluntary camp. He's got to be a part of every off-season thing that we do for him to catch up to speed and get his legs back under him.
Yeah.
Because if he's not in football shape and we still have to be waiting on him in June, then let somebody else have that problem.
Well, Rico, I was getting ready to touch that because you said, what about Bryce Love? I think that Reuben Foster and Bryce Love are in the same damn boat, the same damn package as what you just heard B9 Nizzle, because I'm going to tell you, hey, I'm tired, and I've stated this in previous. I am tired of us having players that ride spots that we could be filling with people, whether we could decide whether they're going or they're coming or they staying. And Bryce Love, people that I have a small tolerance of patience on our team. Bryce Love, Reuben Foster, Thaddeus Moss, what's my man? What's his name? Jerron Christian. Okay, all these people. I'm tired. That's one of the things that's an old regime that seem like Ron and them. That's the only problem I have with Ron. That he's still tethering to these people from their past college or their past pro and college years. And I feel like it's getting to a time to move on. I'm willing to give Bryce Love, I'm willing to give Reuben a chance. but they better make it through them next 3 months the damn B9 was talking about.
And Bryce Love, Rico, is different to me and Reuben Foster. I would cut Bryce Love right now. Right now, Bryce Love would be gone because see the difference between Bryce Love and Reuben Foster is nobody has ever taken over any linebacker spot that we have. Cole Holcomb is the best linebacker that we have, but he hasn't even solidified himself where if the right free agent comes in, that he's still a starter. Cole Holcomb could be a backup at any time. So because nobody's ever seized the linebacker position, Reuben Foster has a great chance of still coming in and solidifying a spot.
But Cole Hogan, it's like he just want to play here. This is different. He got a mentality over them. I think.
Hold on. This ain't about Cole Holcomb. This is about Bryce Love and Reuben Foster. The reason that I'm getting rid of Bryce Love is because number one, he's never played a fucking down in the NFL. At least I have.
And
NFL.
How many seasons, B9? How many seasons he been with us?
Exactly. This will be his third coming up. And so at least I have footage on Reuben Foster to know what type of player he is in the NFL. And number two, another thing that don't help Bryce Love is McKissick is already taking his spot. We already have production at that spot. And why would we give up production for a what if?
Right.
If we can cut what's my man name with all the personality that was beating up the girls? The one from LSU.
Guys.
Yeah, if we can cut Geis and Geis was productive, we can definitely cut Bryce Love. Because I can definitely break up with a girl who I've never fucked. I can't miss no pussy that I never got. Hey,
but
Reddy,
you know what?
Skins fan ain't here. He'll let you on in a second, Reddy. I don't know where he went.
Yeah,
there's guys to me. Just it's sad that he got so much wasted talent. I think I would try to give him a second chance if he had straightened up.
Man,
because he just got way too much talent, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, Gary's Geis was the he was that player for me that fooled me once. Shame on me, shame on you kind of person, because we had all of the little trinkets when they was coming out of the damn draft about Darius Geis. And here it was, I was so hyped on Darius Geis, and he, you know what I'm saying, so hyped. But you gonna go and do some dumb shit on freaking a fucking supposedly Valentine's Day. People tend to forget this. He did this to a chick on a day that you supposed to be, hey, dude, you in the NFL. All you gotta do is say, hey, what? You don't want to talk? Hey, look, things don't work. Get the fuck out of my crib. Hey, in fact, throw your clothes. Look, I throw a pair of my high-priced kicks. Take these motherfuckers, sell them, get you a ride the fuck home. That's exactly what I've done.
Hey, I'm reading the comments, and Roger Smith has said that McKissick is a third down back, and Bryce Love is an every down back.
We ain't seen him a down back.
Bryce Love is a no down back. Tell me, if he plays every down, tell me what down you've ever seen him play in the NFL. Tell me the special teams play that you've ever seen him play in the NFL. Tell me the preseason game that you saw him in the NFL. You haven't even seen him in preseason.
So everybody tend to forget the sprinkle on B9 about Bryce Love. We gambling off of Bryce Love when he was one of the runner-ups for the Heisman. Because you tend to forget the year after, when is that year after, which he should have came out that year that he won, that he was a runner-up for the Heisman. He should have came out that year, but that next year, that's when he blew out his knee. And we gambled on him. We've been gambling on him the last couple of years. He's just sitting. Guess what? He got a nice. I work my ass off out here. Everybody on the panel, I work my ass off. Bryce Love getting that shit for free, and he's got his degree. He's got his degree in healthcare, the healthcare field.
Hey, let's be honest here now. Stanford has a lot of ballers, but because they're so intelligent, they have a lot of options. Bryce Love will be just fine without the NFL. He'll be just fine. The same way Andrew Luck is just fine without the NFL. Those Stanford guys will be just fine.
Tonja, I know you say you like Javonte Williams. I stand by. I wouldn't mind having Alfred Morris back in Washington because he's still not old. If we're gonna get somebody to run with intensity, the only person that I feel that's worthy of getting back there with Gibson, to give Gibson a true breather. Because now, don't get me wrong, Peyton Barber, they gave me a taste of them being that. I was disappointed with Ron Cut. You know what I'm saying? That Hall of Fame. I was real disappointed when he left no signs of that. That's why when B9 tell people that they thinking, oh, Ron's tethered to this and he's tethered to that, all you got to do is look at how he done. Okay, look how he done that, man. It didn't make no. Adrian Peterson was not supposed to get done like that. He was the workhorse for us the last couple of years. When freaking Geis, and let me also throw Bryce Love's name in there.
I think they did it. I think I would get Darius Geis a second chance though. Young man.
Have to see.
For what?
I think Reddy Red was in.
He just got too much talent out there. I mean, he a potential game breaker. That's why I like him. He'll get a good competition at running back position.
I mean, what have you showed us since he's been with us? Nothing.
How about that?
I mean, you can see the.
I'm not gonna take away to him having talent, but I can't have you having talent and doing dumb shit with females.
No.
Do you understand?
Besides that, he injury prone, man.
Yeah.
No, let's even keep it more real than that. Where was his 1,000 yards at?
He had 200
yard games last year.
He just as good as any running back if he didn't have that knee injury. But
what's up, Beats?
No, he's not.
That's why I say Bryce Love is in the same. I want everybody to understand. If I'm Randy Moss, my son is a damn disappointment because he couldn't even fucking play. Not one time. Jeremy Sprinkle outshowed him, and all of us don't give a damn about Jeremy Sprinkle. All he can do is block. That's it.
What up with you, Beast?
New York Beast. You know what I'm saying?
How you living? What's going on in your world?
Nothing much.
You ready to keep? You want to keep Reuben Foster, New York Beast?
No.
He's a Giants fan, man.
Oh, that's right. That is right. New York Beast. He is a Giants fan. So y'all.
So if I was a Washington fan, no.
Hey, look, New York Beast. So then y'all, you ready to keep Daniel Jones in New York? Danny Dimes, huh?
Got no choice.
Hey, look,
I can't say now. He beat us twice.
Who
Four,
did it times?
Yeah.
4 times.
Hey, look, one of them is suspect now, D-Dog. Because
I'm
Ron
trying
going
to.
forward when we knew we could have was went into overtime.
I know. Yeah, man, I know. Oh man,
So
I hurt.
that's suspect. But I take it as it is. Guess what? They didn't get to beat nobody else's division. So that's what made the most about that. So hey, we swept Dallas and Philly. So hey,
But
2 out of 3,
Washington and
2 out of
Giants,
3 is bad.
Washington and the Giants are going to be the two teams that are going to be fighting for the top.
Oh
Well,
hell to the yeah.
who would
And
have
Tone
swept the
Jaw,
damn Eagles
yes,
if
Thaddeus
Ingram
Moss
just caught the
was
damn
injured.
ball?
Tone Jaw, you're right. Thaddeus Moss was injured. That's the reason why I stated that, because he was not, whatever his injury was not no severe injury. They're trying to save his career in the NFL because of his daddy. Thaddeus Moss has not had no severe injury. He didn't blow out no knee, no nothing like that. I tell you what, BG, B Nizzle, somebody help me to understand what was Thaddeus Moss' injury.
I don't think they're going to make a big issue out of it since he was still an undrafted draft pick.
No, but his daddy being one of the greatest wide receivers in the NFL all time.
Yep.
Thaddeus Moss wasn't injured. He just wasn't ready for the NFL.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
They sat him on the bench and gave him a year to get right. And that's all that was about. And this is going to be his make it or break it year. Either going to show that he belonged in the NFL or he just Randy Moss's son.
Yeah, he can't fill his shoes.
I mean, one or the other. So
He going to end up in the XFL.
I don't know.
He got to
They're talking about he's a good blocker, so we'll see.
I don't know now. I'm
If
gonna
he
tell
was
you
a
what I
good
think.
blocker, he would have replaced Jeremy Sprinkle.
I'm gonna tell everybody. If y'all ain't done seen it, I told everybody. The LFL, the Ladies Football League, they be wearing thongs and pads. Hey, look, they waiting for Zeke. Okay, they waiting for all these. I'm just telling it like it is. They just waiting for all these ones that's undercover, so they can even be a coach or they can play on the D line for them.
Zeke is not undercover, okay?
Yeah, he out there, man. He showed it. He not hiding nothing.
Zeke is on purpose.
Damn
Zeke,
belly shirt.
Flaming.
Come on, Nizzle.
He's
Show the
flaming.
naval ring.
He's out there. OBJ is out there.
Feel the fire. Feel the flame.
They not hiding the damn thing.
Hey,
He going around saying shame, shame.
Come on, man.
You want some sausage for breakfast? Hey, look, for all y'all that's too young, that's from a low down dirty shame. Y'all don't know what's
Raymond.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Rico states, do we cut Steve Sims?
If we can pick up somebody else better, yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely cutting Steve Sims, and I'm gonna tell you, if you read enough articles, you can start reading the code. The Curtis Samuels talk is all about replacing Steve Sims.
Steve Sims, yep, he's right.
So for us to even put out in the atmosphere that Curtis Samuels is in serious consideration for us, that's the Redskins' way of saying there's no future here, Steve Sims. And once again, like I said earlier, if you are going to be on our team, you better be damn good if Gruden brought you on our team. Like Ron Rivera, all he looking for is for your name to show up in the post, for you to have 5 bad games in a row, and Ron Rivera slicing your ass just because Ron Rivera wants his guys. The best story I ever heard about an NFL coach was Chuck Noll for the Steelers. When Chuck Noll became the head coach of the Steelers, the first draft pick was Mean Joe Green. And he told Mean Joe Green in the locker room, he was just like, pay attention to these guys. They're great professionals. They'll teach you how to be a professional, but don't get too close to them. Don't befriend them, but so much. And Mean Joe looked at him and was like, why can't I be their friend? He was like, because even though they great guys, ain't none of them going to be here next year. None of them. If they was going to be here, they wouldn't have hired me. If they was going to be here, I wouldn't have drafted you. And Mean Joe Green for the Steelers is Chase Young for us.
Okay.
So everything that you see Chase Young going forward, that's all Ron Rivera's claiming. See, y'all been Redskin fans before Ron Rivera was a Redskin fan. But Ron Rivera don't give a fuck about y'all. Ron Rivera's history only goes back to last year with the Redskins. He don't give a damn about Sonny Jerky. He don't give a damn about any player that Gruden had here. He don't give a damn about Bruce Allen.
And to add on to what B9 said, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Curtis Samuel, Curtis Samuel, he can play punt and kickoff. Steve Sims should never, ever, 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 ever. And I still say to this day, he helped contribute to Dwayne Haskins looking sorry when he fumbled that ball. I still say this to this day. I remember that game like it was just damn yesterday. And it was just 3 and out, regular 3 and out. God damn it, if he fumbles the ball and let them get a touchdown. He didn't even have no business touching the ball. And I'm just
Steve
telling
has
you,
got
like,
to be more consistent with his hands. I mean, when he
look,
first got in, he was returning kicks, going for touchdowns, and all that. But I just hope he
was the
don't be
first
another
year.
Ted.
That's when he was out of college, D-Dog. He was straight out of college. And the same way like you heard BG say about they didn't have no tape on Heineke. When you look at it as hey D-Dog, take no mistake about it. When he came out of college, he was trying to just get a sizzle. He had his sizzle. You either a flash in the pan, which obviously he was.
He's a Gruden guy, y'all. He does not feel comfortable under real leadership. He likes his coach to wear lederhosen, okay? He doesn't want no real football coach that literally Ron Rivera can literally wear a hard hat to Redskin Park.
I mean, Sims was a good special team, though. He was a good special team player. And he earned.
No, he's not. Sims used to fumble fair catches. Who the fuck fumbles fair catches?
I just said that, D-Dog.
He returned some too. Now
Man,
he I just hope he don't never become another Ted Ginn Jr.
I'm gonna tell you what. I don't know about everybody else, D-Dog. I'm gonna tell you how I feel. For anybody that's trying to vouch for Steve Sims, you still thinking about the catch that he had against Tom Brady and the Bucks. That one catch for a touchdown. And I ain't gonna lie, great catch. It was a great catch. But all of the rest of the catches that went through his hands, all of the times that doggone when he was back there, he didn't even, do you know it's times when he talking about a fair catch, sometimes you don't even need to touch the ball when it's a fair catch. And he still want to touch the balls.
That's that want to be going to run. He liked to run. He was better than Josh Dotson. He about like Ted Ginn Jr. the speed but inconsistent hands. When his hands become consistent, he can be dangerous.
Nah, but Josh Dotson.
What are you talking about? Caught bombs. Steven Sims has never caught a bomb in the NFL. Never. He has never
caught long passes.
He has never caught a bomb for a touchdown.
Never.
Right. That is Ted Ginn's specialty. blowing the defense open for touchdowns. And
he dropped too many.
Is a bum.
Sims
Bum
got
bum bum
speed now.
bum.
And I'm
Bum
gonna
bum bum
take
bum.
it a step further, D-Dog. I always respect your opinion because you keep things positive. But your attitude is the reason that Scott Brooks has a job with the Wizards right now. Like, what are you talking
Man,
about?
come on, man.
What are you talking about? He wins some. He made some good plays too. So what? He made some good plays too. This motherfucker fumbled fair catches.
Fair catches.
That's
Ones that he's supposed to let bounce. Hey, look, B9. Ones that he's supposed to let bounce in the end zone because they're going to fall out of the end zone.
And we're not talking about just one fair catch. We're talking about multiple fair catches.
In a game.
He is a fair catch fumbler.
Yeah. There's no moral plays, like no moral victories.
They usually put him or Danny Johnson. Who else they put back there?
I tell you what. Now thinking about it, we need to get Curtis Samuel and Jay Crow. So that way we just put Jay Crow be up back there returning punts. Jay Crow did great. I look. That way we got a backup. But Steve Sims, I respect Louis T. For all my Louis T people, because Louis T, my dog. Louis T is the only person I know to give Steve Sims any kind of props like that. Steve Sims is, if I was ranking to 100 and 100 is the best, Steve Sims as a receiver is like a 48, 45, some kind of shit.
Louis T like Jeremy Sprinkle. So that's all I got to say about Louis T.
Wait a minute, I ain't hear Louis T. He always, I heard him criticize Sprinkle.
Yeah, you heard everybody criticize Sprinkle.
Right, Sprinkle, yeah, for real.
But go back to when Jeremy Sprinkle's first few years in the league and listen to Louis T.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he just went, Sprinkle went down though, but he just good for blocking.
That's it.
Louis,
do you think that Sprinkle wants to be just a blocking tight end?
Louis T like Kirk Cousins. So I mean, I give Louis T credit for one thing. Louis T is a grinder. Louis T will make video after video. Louis T will come on like the nightly news at 6 o'clock every night on your ass. Louis T has great energy, and Louis T hustles for his bread. And I got nothing but respect for any black man that's gangster about his bread.
He's passionate about it, what he do.
Red, but Louis T wants to be a Stephen A. Smith, and because no, I'm serious. He wants it. Louis T would jump at the opportunity to be in that realm and to be in that forum. And because he wants to
look, B9, he might mess around and get a Doc Walker interview with Warpath.
But T was on TV station a couple of times.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he don't have enough knowledge, and he don't keep it real enough with his convictions. At the end of the day, Louis T is exactly where he belongs on YouTube because he's a real Redskin fan. And he's
he is that. You can't take that away from him.
Redskin fan.
Yeah. He's right about that. You can't take that away from that man.
Yeah. Like I love the man's hustle. I love his grind, but another one that I love their hustle and grind, my man Ed Oliver.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Ed Oliver, his hustle and grind is on 1,000, and I fuck with him because he's one of the only DC sports guys that consistently talks about the Wizards, as he talks about the Redskins. He talks about.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, B9, we can't forget. Hey, I gotta say, B9, I like Rico's shit too. Rico, I love Rico shit too now.
right, but I ain't finished with Ed yet. Like I said.
Wait, my bad, brother Nine. Keep going there, brother Nine. Keep going.
But yeah, like I said, I give Ed credit for being the ultimate Wizards fan. He's so much of a Wizards fan. He literally ends his video saying "Hail to the Wizards," like that means something. Like ain't nobody in the history of Washington D.C. ever said fucking "Hail to the Wizards." But I love my man's grind, so he gets away with it.
Oh my
But
goodness.
The Wizards are playing pretty good though. The past 2 weeks.
But he's a fan too, because on one end he'll admit that Scott Brooks needs to be fired. Then on the other hand, if Scott Brooks wins 5 out of the last 6 games, now everybody loves Scott Brooks again. Like,
You know how they do.
So he's just an ultimate fan too, but I love his grind. Now, Rico is actually something different.
Different, yeah. Rico, I like Rico's shit.
Rico has always put production into his shows.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And I love his little dog too. I love Brody.
And see, Rico is, and what makes Rico tight is he doesn't have any local fans or any local news to necessarily sway his opinion. Because Rico's in the ATL, but a Redskin fan, he don't get into all that Washington Post bullshit that we be getting into.
Yeah.
He don't get into all that nonsense and going around spewing everything that Comcast Sportsnet reporters have said that don't shit.
Yeah, they all of them do good work, man. They all do. They all beast with it.
Now, but rounding it off, all that being said, Ivo, Big Simple, Warpath, and my man BG, we on a totally different level because this is where you come to get your grown man talk. And it don't necessarily have to be about sports. I mean, we talk
and some laughter,
So yeah, we talk grown man, period.
Yeah,
I mean?
But B, why do you think Steven Sims got on the team?
That laughter, y'all talking about that laughter. That's long as we ain't talking about Dak Prescott, because then Jessica gonna get in here and we ready to throw punches.
No, you out yell everybody.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, everybody.
Samuel Jackson as it's
I'm gonna say with Steve, the reason why Steve Smith got on the team before Cam, because I think they saw the explosiveness. But sometimes it's rather would you have a guy with speed with inconsistent hands, or a person a little slower with more consistent hands.
I mean, speed kills though, regardless.
Because you had people in the NFL that had speed, but their hands were inconsistent, dropping wide open passes and
if
dropping.
Gruden was our head coach,
That what happened to Josh Dawson.
If Jay Gruden was our head coach back when we drafted Devin Thomas and Malcolm Kelly, we would have ended up with Deshaun Jackson instead.
Hey, B9.
Gruden likes those small, shifty, fast receivers, but Ron Rivera likes those Malcolm Kelly. Who's the kid that they just got rid of? Benjamin, the big 6'5" new dude that jumped in his face. Once again, D-Dog, Ron Rivera is not changing. He is the epitome of consistency. He is not everything, and that's why when people say we the Washington Panthers, even if we don't get players from the Panthers, we're going to get those same type of players to fill in the hole. Our running back is nothing but McCaffrey. We're going to try to get ourselves a Luke Kuechly.
B9.
Yeah.
I meant to say when we was naming people, we forgot the honorable mention. The honorable mention Pro Tech.
Yeah, Protect is like the king of the juniors, the teeny boppers. Protect is in the category with Pedro, Juan Gabriel.
Yeah.
I can't think of anybody else right now. But
Pedro, Juan Gotti.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely in that wheelhouse.
So that let everybody know that.
And Naughty.
Yep.
Naughty's in that wheelhouse too.
That's to let everybody know in the panel that we always connect in all of it's a full circle family thing. You know what I'm saying? When we get with BG, you know what I'm saying? One thing about when we getting on BG's thing, like he said, we the other people. Now I know Big Simple is starting to get similar to like BG as far as opening up content. Ivo and BG is straight up, hey, we don't talk football, but sometimes it's open content. But for everybody else that be up there hustling, doing your thing, watching football team wise, you know what I'm saying? I love to hear my dude be this dude. Wait a minute, hold on, make sure I point the other way. My boy over here to the right of, you know what I'm saying? B9 that way. Yeah, that dude. I love to hear this dude. You know what I'm saying? I love to hear this dude talk because it's crucial. New York Beast. Hey, look, one thing I know representing the D-Dog, everybody know, hey, look, when we get on here, hey, that's what's up, Roger Smith. Since 1979, hey, for me, it was since 1975. That's when I dropped out the womb and into the boom, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, you know, I just, when we talk with passion. That's one thing I can respect about Jessica and Ready Red. Jessica has a true passion for her team, especially Dak Prescott.
She got an illusion.
How you were born? How you was born with an internal mic in your throat?
Hey, look, there might be. Hey, Jessica might have got a new phone on her ass. I mean, shit won't be like this now.
I know, right?
Jessica.
It's still gonna be blurry. It's still gonna be blurry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So at the end of the day, we doing our grinding. We dropping this stuff out because we don't want people to think because you know that we're not in and we listen, we pay attention, and everybody has a positive opinion. But at the end of the day, what B9 when he dropping stuff there, y'all, he's trying to make sure y'all understand. Be realistic. You know what I'm saying? Be realistic about anything that you're dropping. Don't do too much. You know, BG trying to make sure to let you know anything is possible, and you're supposed to think like that. But at the same instance, you know, I got the lesser of both evils in between, so they squished my ass this damn time. They put me in the middle, so I'm Malcolm in the middle for some reason between these damn crazy asses. So you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, we all be on there on our team. You know what I'm saying? We all be checking out everybody's platform. And that's the way we hey, look, we can make this grow and be even more bigger, as you know what I'm saying. That's why, hey, look, for everybody in here, make sure you hit my man's like button up. Make sure you subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you know, if he on, unless I'm at work, I'm gonna be on with my dude. And then sometimes when I'm at work, I might be on with my dude, B9 Nizzle. If you listen to this dude right here, he gonna spit some knowledge to you, some football knowledge from a different perspective to help you. This? I'm gonna tell you, this dude. Wait a minute, hold on. This dude over here, I'm gonna tell you what you do when you see him. Listening to B9 is like, so you getting the Rubik's Cube handled to your ass, and you didn't twist it up, and it had the stickers, and some of them ain't the stickers. So you know what I'm saying? He done twist that shit all the way the fuck up. He had it to you be like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I can't get this shit right. You done twisted that shit up. So I don't know what the fuck going on. So at the end of the damn day, you know what I'm saying? He be on some real ass shit. Now D-Dog,
This dude down here, he
He
like to
sleep.
hide. So
He
he like to
sleep.
hide shit. This one right here,
Yeah,
he
he
like to
sleep.
hide because he got cracked on one time. Somebody called him Squidworth nose, and so hey, look, and so every blue moon he'll pop in with his face and then pop out. You know what I'm saying? New York Beast, why you quiet today? I don't know what the fuck going on. That New York Beast, y'all, that motherfucker, this one right here, New York Beast, like changing up the pictures all the damn time. Like you just seen that. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, man, New York, man, New York. He cool peoples, man. He been rocking with me since he's like a day one, man. I call him
Oh,
day
go
one.
ahead now.
Ever since we met on here, man, he been rocking with me ever since. So he cool. He cool people.
New York Beast, you gonna start your shit up? What it is, New York Beast?
Yeah.
Damn, that didn't
In
sound
the future,
exciting.
I'm gonna make some content.
So you gonna what?
I'm gonna make some content in the future.
Man, you been
So we
saying
gonna
that. You been saying that since I've been on YouTube, bro. Hey, B's been saying that, man. He been saying that since 2018, bro.
yeah, so we can get
Hey
on there
man,
and
I
talk
started
about
off.
Danny
I
Dimes.
made a
Yeah,
video thanking my subscriber.
yeah.
So you got what? What you say, New York?
I made a video thanking all my subscribers.
Okay. You gonna have one about your favorite player, Danny Dimes?
Nah, I ain't going that far.
But some people really got a gift to do this, though. I see it.
I mean, it's not about the gift, man. You know, just coming on, talking. You know, with your fellow Redskin fans. You know, and just being yourself, man. It's all it's about. You ain't
And
got to
having
try to,
personality.
yeah. You
Long as
ain't
you
got
got
to
Yeah,
personality.
you ain't got to try to up the other one. You know, try to be better than the other person. You know,
saying go your own pace.
that's why I just be me, man. Just let
And
everybody do
and
their own.
and since BG said that, last time I was talking to Jessica on a live stream, she said she had that somebody was stealing her information. So that might not be the real Jessica that's in the chat over there, y'all.
Oh,
Whatever.
and shout out to Lucia and
Oh
Clyde,
yeah, that's my baby.
and they got their pages and their stuff going on too. They out
Oh
there.
yeah. Oh
Yeah.
But
yeah.
but to answer to respond to you, Santiago, the only reason that I do things the way I do things is because God has blessed me to travel.
Come on,
The
man.
same way God has blessed you all to travel. So we understand what it's like to be in Miami and really represent the Redskins. There's a lot of people that go from southeast to northwest thinking they represent the Redskins. You can't represent the Redskins in Washington, D.C. Everybody's representing the fucking Redskins in Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
So when you talk that we talk locally, you sound like a fool in L.A. You sound like a fool to Texans, to Dallas Cowboy fans, to Eagle fans. Like, we don't think like GMs. We think like fans. And that's why we get the results that we get. When you let the animals run the zoo, it's chaos. You know, you got to have the proper structure in place to run a real NFL organization. I can't run a Fortune 500 company the same way Mama Son and Papa Son run the corner store.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Harry Parker said he walked the walk.
When's
I
the
ain't gonna,
date of the
I ain't
draft?
gonna lie to you, Harry. I know I walked. Hey, look, I remember when I went to Texas to see my nephew graduate, and I was in my bright ass yellow and burgundy Washington Washington jump. They was looking at me like this nigga crazy. But I don't care where I'm at. Hey, look, I'm G'd up to the feed up. Everything I do, my car's all Washington Redskin, inside out. And when I travel somewhere, when I open up my doors at night, at the right there at the ground, you see big damn Indian head emblems lit up. So when people see that my shit, they be like, "What the hell? This nigga he real." You damn right, I'm real with that.
I
Real
always
talk.
thought about a motorcycle doing it, had all kind of Redskin emblem and colors on that motorcycle.
Man, you can do you any way you want to, D-Dog. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about being a Redskin fan. You can peacock any way you want to on these hoes.
Because you
See
best
what I,
believe
see
I'm
what I
gonna
was
constantly rocking the Indian here. Like you see BG over here. You see him, BG. He rocking that Indian all the time. Soon as we change up, you gonna see me in my I'm being swag formation. I'm still rock the Indian because I don't care what they told us we ain't. What I am is always a Redskin.
see
Real talk.
what I used to do, man. Not used to, what I still do before the coronavirus and stuff came. My nickname was the Redskin YouTube President. So what I used to do, I used to get I try to get all the Washington fans together, especially that's on the East Coast, and we all come together, man. Go to a bar, watch the game, meet up at training camp, all that stuff, man. So I met a lot of YouTubers, man, a lot of Washington fans, man. So it was kind of pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? So that was cool, you know, all us getting together, the ones that could have came out, that came out. That was pretty cool. So I'm gonna try to do it again. Depends on if we have a training camp or I know the fellas and stuff probably will come out again to the game. I mean to a sports bar, whatever, because we had a ball.
Well,
We had a
see,
trust me.
when you say that, BG, that remind me of what I was doing. What I was doing is I was getting people together. I was like, hey, look, how about this? We're gonna meet at Dave and Buster's. So you can see your team play while I watch my team play, then we can have us some drinks. Then, afterwards, we can pick at whoever team lost and whoever team won. We can go play a little bit of games afterwards and shoot the shit and have a good time. Real talk. I'm just telling everybody that's how I would do
But
because you got some people.
that happened to me with the Facebook. Somebody had a Redskins Facebook group. And I was talking to somebody in the bar. He told me about it, and I went to like 2 cities, chilled at a bar, had a bunch of Redskin fans in that
Yeah.
bar. People
And you know what's
had
Harris
a good
Parker
time.
say, I used to be a Redskin fan, but I bandwagon onto a great team. Who was the great team you bandwagon onto?
Patriots.
Kansas City.
Oh my god! Hey, let me tell you something.
Patriots.
Okay, I'm not saying this mean for you, Harry, but I state this and I'm standing by this. I'm the kind of person that, hey, look, if you my partner, I don't want you to say you my partner when I'm up and you ain't my partner when I'm down. That go for family, they go for job, they go for everything. So that's the way I am with my team. When I'm down, hey, I watch plenty of people all the time. They don't talk no junk about, hey, look, red skin, dead skin, this and all like this. But the moment, he went with the Ravens. I can't hate on the Ravens because that's still up DC, right? I
but
can't hate on the Ravens.
you can't hate on the Ravens, but let me bottom line this for you. And I love Ivo, and this goes to him too. You was never a Redskin fan. If for any reason you're not a Redskin fan today, tomorrow, you was never a Redskin fan. You just bought our paraphernalia. You just was a supporter. And Dan Snyder thanks you, and Redskin Nation thanks you because you gave us real fans free publicity.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, dummy.
Speaking of shirts, I'm trying to get my Randy Watson shirt this Friday.
What the?
Coming to America this Friday.
Hey, look. Hey, only in America. That's why I say so. Y'all, look, I put it like this. I'm so serious about my boys, my Washington football team, as we are currently gonna be till 2022. Okay.
Right.
I'm so passionate about them. Hey, we losing. It's times where if I feel like the game out of hand, I just cut that motherfucker off because I'm like, I can't stand to see, you know what I'm saying? Because I know when I played football, I know when I played sports, basketball, I played all kind of sports. I played tennis. I did not, I can't, when I play spades, I can't stand to lose. I play dominoes, I can't stand to lose. To me, it's a difference between losing and then losing respectfully. And I'm gonna give you an example to me what I think losing respectfully is. The Bills going to 3-4 straight Super Bowls and losing. That's losing respectfully because at the end of the game, you were still one of the top 10.
Four Super Bowls.
Four. Yeah, four.
Yeah, four.
And at the end of the day, you were still one of the great teams in the NFL, but you never got to win the big dance.
They lost to the
Clyde
most.
Drexler and
Lost almost
go
the
ahead. What
whole
you say,
entire
BJ?
NFC. I said they lost mostly to the whole entire NFC East.
And the thing about losing 4 Super Bowls, in the history books, they're just as good as the Minnesota Vikings that didn't even make it to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't even really.
And it's pitiful because depending on, like, imagine how many teams got turned around because of Tom Brady. Imagine how many teams got turned around because of Michael Jordan. And all of them got the same excuse, man. That damn Tom Brady. That damn Michael Jordan. At the end of the day, that's what it is. Hey, LeBron. Hey, look. People want to say Brady is the sports person, but no, LeBron has done something. This dude, eight, 9 straight NBA titles he done been to? Straight. He's guaranteed to go to an NBA title for the most part.
But see,
yeah, y'all think Brady and Tom Brady and the Patriots, they got cheating in the games. There's some shit in the game with LeBron too. Because I'm just saying my personal feelings anyway.
Oh no, I agree with you. But see, the problem with LeBron is that by LeBron switching teams so much, people think it's okay to be a Cleveland fan this week, a Miami fan the next week, a Lakers fan the next week, and then that transitions over into the football team, which is like, wait a minute, how come I'm rolling with LeBron, who's in the finals every year, but I'm rolling with the Redskins, who don't even make the playoffs every year? I'm rolling with the Patriots. So I'm rolling. And so that whole mentality gets into their mind where there's no loyalty and there's no, and it's about the team more than it is about the fan. I don't care what my team wins or loses. What I'm proud of is that anybody that knows me or seen me in Vegas, LA, Miami, Paris, London, New Orleans, Texas, Hawaii, they all know I'm a fucking Redskin fan. And nothing is funnier to me than somebody from Hawaii asking somebody from DC, oh, Dallas Cowboy, you must be from Texas. And they got to explain to them, nah, I'm from DC. You know where I'm from. I wear my flag proud for the whole world to see.
And I'm not going to change it. Hey, look, at the end of the day, hey, look, everybody, it was funny to me. And I remember all these people that was walking around with Patriots this and Patriots that. And I used to try to tell them, I said, it's going to come to a day that I remember when the Patriots was an easy W on everybody's damn. When they seen their schedule, they had the Patriots. It was a quick W. Oh, we know, well, that's a W. If anything, that's a W. I remember when it was that easy.
Yep.
Now, all them people that went when they was with when they was winning the Super Bowls, I used to tell them, okay, but Tom Brady's only for so long. And when y'all lose Tom Brady, y'all gonna go right back to being one of the teams in the basement. I'm gonna see if you really a Patriot fan. Guess what? You had some of them soon as Tom Brady went to damn Tampa Bay. Guess what? They became Tampa Bay Buccaneer fans. I'm not right. Hey, look, if you hear me say fuck Trent Williams, fuck Jordan Reed, you know what I'm saying? Hey, as much as I love and respect Trent Williams, at the end of the day, you didn't care about us. We paid you when you
Not
was
nice
fucking
job.
up. We gave you a contract when you was really fucking up. A contract.
I'm not mad at him. His job is to do the best thing for him. My job is to support the Washington Redskins, regardless of who's on the team. So how he does his job is not going to affect my job, and how I do my job is not going to affect his job.
But you
Period.
know what, B9? At the end of the day, that's why it's so refreshing when we get a player like a Cam Curl that's found in the 7th round, and now they say, "Oh, that was the biggest steal of the draft was Cam Curl, and he should have been a first
Yeah.
round talent." Well, when hey, look, that's why when you telling them our quarterback, we can find our quarterback in the damn draft. It's just we got to make sure we pick the right one. Don't go like for the people that saying Mac Jones. Hey, Mac Jones wasn't no 4-year starter for Alabama. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I got to call a spade a spade. At the end of the day, what we need is 2 things from our quarterback. He got to be able to take a hit because of our division. Got to be athletic and sponge that shit. Every damn thing. He got to be
All
able to
right,
sponge it.
all right, Randy, be good, Randy.
Have a
Yeah, hold
bless.
it down, Randy.
Have a
You
blessing.
got to be able to sponge that shit. You ain't sponging
Yeah.
that shit, then you really you putting yourself. I mean, if you ain't need to be on our team, if you can't take a hit, if now Mac Jones being a durable person, a quarterback, I ain't got nothing against. He's durable, but has he got 4 years? Nah. No, and if I'm right, Trevor Lawrence don't have 4 years. Trevor Lawrence is leaving early. Trevor Lawrence is a junior. So most of the quarterbacks, there's very little of them that went 4 years in college. That takes a lot of discipline. I want to make sure tell everybody. You talk to somebody who got a degree in college. It takes discipline to. Now I was working 2 jobs, and one of my jobs I was rotating shift, which I still do, and I make good money. The other one I was going to college. It's not easy. It's not easy to be focused on your being a 4-year starter and have good grades. Those are the people that's able to be a student in the classroom. Those are the ones that's able to really go and be something. That was Dwayne Haskins' problem. You look over on the sideline, he never had no the clipboard. He didn't have nothing. He went studying,
Yeah.
no nothing. None of that. Let me see. Roger Smith. I'm going to check him out. D Mills, 6'4", 235, had an injury, but I would draft him. What school did he play for, Roger? I'm going to have to check him out since you done state this D Mills.
So I'm gonna ask y'all this about all these quarterbacks in the draft this year, and mainly about y'all main one, Trevor Lawrence. If Trevor Lawrence is such a sure thing, that means that he should put up more yards and have more wins than Joe Burrow had for Cincinnati this year for the Jaguars, right?
Hello.
Go. Yep, you're right.
So let's wait and see. Now, do you think that Trevor Lawrence is going to come into the league as a rookie for the Jaguars and throw 4,000 yards like Joe Burrow did? And
I think he was the smartest quarterback in the world.
no, we didn't
Roger,
ask.
I just logged him in, so I'm gonna check out his body of work.
Goalposts, D Dog. I love how you try to move the goalposts. But the question was, do you think that he's going to throw for the same 4,000 yards and get just as many wins, if not more, than Joe Burrow did last year?
Yeah, we'll wait and see. Because sometimes you can
That's
throw 3,000 and have a winning team.
that's not answering the question. It's a yes or no question. I mean, like we all know we got to wait and see. I want to know what your opinion is.
I don't think he's gonna start this year.
So just off of that, and he's the best quarterback, the guaranteed number 1 overall pick, and you don't even think he's going to start. Okay, on to you, Skins fan. What do you think?
Nope.
All right, on to you, Santiago. What do you think? So based off that, the number 1 overall quarterback, why would we extend ourselves for any quarterback in this draft? If one falls to us after we get the other needs we get, so be it. But why would we chase something that we're not even excited about?
You got a point.
Like why am I sending Jessica 24 roses every week when I know I don't nothing to do with it?
I mean, if they plastic roses.
I mean, long as if you sending Jessica some Dak Prescott headed roses with the blue bows with the silver and blue,
sending Jessica a bag of shit is too much effort for me.
I'm gonna check them out, Roger. I put them in. I got them typed in. I'm gonna check them out. Stanford is a solid school, so I got to check them out.
I'm gonna look at that Oregon lineman again, but he'll probably be gone by the time we get.
Who? Who?
That Oregon lineman. Was it the man from the Oregon Ducks?
I got some guys for y'all to look at. There's a safety for TCU. You need to check him out.
I ain't gonna reach. Ain't long enough.
There is a you already know about the linebacker from Notre Dame.
Yeah, Jeremiah. That's that's my personal hound.
You said what?
The other linebacker that I want is
and D-Dog's name Jeremiah Wusu Kabor.
Yeah, the other one I want is Zaylen Collins from Tulsa.
Oh man, yeah. Zaylen. I was looking at, but the only thing is, he seems like he's undersized. But as far as everything else, I'm talking about height wise, he's straight. But his plays, his way, the way he plays the pass is outstanding. So yeah, I checked out Zaylen Collins. I checked him out.
6'4", 265.
I thought it was less than that.
Yeah. He's literally Chase Young at the middle linebacker position.
All right, fellas. I'm about to head out, brothers.
All right, then. Most definitely. Y'all, everybody in the chat, peace, love, hair grease. Stay above, stay safe. Be nizzle, Skins, y'all. We gonna do this again. Everybody in the chat. And I will check out that Davis Mills guy, Roger. So much love to y'all. Stay safe.
Thanks everybody for coming through. Appreciate it. Anybody that's new to my live stream, make sure you go ahead and smash that red word, say subscribe, turn on bell notifications. So when I come up again, y'all won't miss what I have to offer and bring you guys on the panel.
That's breaking news, Big Brother Almighty.
Breaking news with the Washington football team. You're more than welcome to come up on the panel. Make sure, guys, you don't miss out. I thank you guys again. I'm the one and only Skins fan all day. I changed my name to BG fan all day for burgundy and gold. So I thank you guys. Again, I cannot do this without you guys. So if you guys are not here, I can't do this. So I appreciate you guys. Love all of you guys. Thank you so much. Don't forget, guys, share out this video. Don't forget as well, if you haven't subscribed yet, go ahead and subscribe. Make sure you guys keep your head up. Don't let nobody steal joy to me again. Peace. Much love. Have a blessed night, blessed week.